was having to do some last minute makeup stuff. Last minute makeup touch-ups, you know? Rob! Oh my god, 13 months if it's officially a year, buddy. But how is everyone doing today? How is everyone? Bro, how much is this thing getting tilted back and forth? So weird. Okay. Oh no, Evie! We're okay. Evie's fine, guys. Evie was fine. Nothing happened to Evie. Don't look at Evie. Nothing happened. I forgot to turn on some lights. Hi, guys. Oh, hello, guys. I'm a little bit late today. Please forgive Ursi. Please forgive Ursi for being late. No, I'm not. Don't tell me what to do with my camera. Bad young mung. Anyway. Yay, Stellar! I'm so happy to hear that. I'm so happy to hear that, buddy. Yeah, it's so exciting. So exciting. 1 second. Oh. Okay, hi guys. Make sure, guys, just on that note, make sure you're checked in. I would be devastated for you if you didn't make it in a check-in. Do you know how much that would suck? Do you know how much that would suck, guys? If you... I feel like my finger's a little bit too thick in this glove. Do you know how much it would suck if you didn't make it into the tournament because you forgot to check in? It would be devastating. For me. That would be really sad. Hi, guys. Yeah, you should just kept playing, bro. That's how you get the correct MMR. That's how you get the correct MMR. Because, you know, you need to, you gotta lose a couple times. That's how it works, buddy. Okay, guys. How is everyone's day going? That being said, guys. Oh no, I'm gonna get coffee on my glove. That'd suck. How is everyone? Today we are doing Ursiidays number 6, guys. Yeah, there's hidden MMR, bud. You just don't have the correct MMR yet. They don't start you from 0, they start you from 1600. They start you from 1600, so. Young one, that's normal. You've never done PvP in your life. No, you haven't. I mean, how have you done it then if you don't? You literally DM'd me and you're like, how do I play it? Okay, we're talking about the tournament today. Nothing but the tournament. Bad young mung. Guys, it is tournament day. Congrats if you made it here. Thank you so much for tuning in. Our tournament will be starting in about 25 minutes. Make sure that if you're signed up for the tournament, that these yellow bars are not at the top of your screen. If that top of your screen is orange, you're not checked in. Your deck list is not submitted. Make sure that those orange lines are not up there. Okay, guys? Make sure, because I'm gonna be so sad if you're like, no, Ursi, I checked in, and then you get there and you didn't check in. I will be so sad if you get there and you're just not checked in. Like, I'll actually be devastated for you. So, yeah. Has anybody seen Derek yet today? Has anyone seen Derek yet today, actually? So please, guys, please make sure you check in. We have about 33 minutes till check-in is complete. So please make sure you get your spot. Make sure, guys, please. What are people saying? Yeah, I haven't seen any messages from him yet. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's your first time to Anagram. I'm so excited for that. There's a lot of people, guys, who are new. Bro. Viewer, did you change your name from NPC bot? Did you change your name from NPC bot to viewer from Twitch? Because NPC bot comes to my YouTube channel every single stream and says, Ursi, I'm your viewer from Twitch. And I say, I'm so happy to hear that, buddy. Anywho, that being said, if you want to be in this tournament, guys, you have to make sure that those orange bars are not at the top of your screen. Make sure to get your spot. Make sure to get checked in, sign up, get everything done. Would really appreciate that you guys go on and make sure these orange bars are not at the top of your screen. I'll be very upset. If you're interested in playing, you do have to check in. You do have to submit your deck list. You do have to register before time. So make sure that these orange lines are not there. When you go to submit or edit your deck list, I guess, you'll see your submitted deck list once it is good to submit over here. This, when it's purple, you haven't done anything yet. When this is yellow, you haven't submitted a deck list. If it turns red, you submitted it wrong. I don't know what happened if you submitted it wrong over here. I don't have it up, but we'll go over in a little bit what it looks like. We are gonna have an interview today at about. Oh, why do I have this music going? Is that what's ruining my brain? We are gonna have an interview in about a couple minutes over from our reigning champion Manu. And I believe the manager of the team he's with now. So yeah, it'll turn green if you do it correctly. That's what I was saying. If I forgot to say that part, it's because that music was destroying me. The music was destroying me. Hi guys. Hello. How is everyone doing? Yeah, I mean, if you literally just type anything wrong, it says incorrect. Bro, Kronos destroyed me. I have to go back now. Bro, guys, my brain is not working today. It is not a good day for Ursi. It is not a good day for Ursi. Yeah, I mean, it'll say something wrong. Yeah, Delvit. First, though, you should go and watch the YouTube video. Have you watched the YouTube video yet? I would recommend anybody who has questions about the tournament to watch the YouTube video first, and then we can make sure that you go from there. The rain is not raining today. So please try the YouTube video first. You watch everything, okay? Well, it's going, when the time is said, we will announce it in the Discord. We'll announce it here. You'll be able to go to a thing called pairings up here. And when you are at pairings, you'll be able to see one that says view. You'll click view. You'll talk to your person. You'll agree on a password. You'll play 3 games, a best of 3. And then you will submit the score. And if you have any problems, you can request a judge. And then you'll do that for every round. So yeah. Ta-da. So yeah. You're just here to watch. I'm so happy for you, Green. I'm so excited for you to watch some games today. Pokemon Pocket, in my opinion, is a lot of fun to watch. It's so much fun to play, but it's a lot of fun to watch as well. So if you're interested in playing, guys, make sure that you go ahead and register. We will be starting in about 30 minutes. Everyone is okay to join. We have, it's an international tournament. As long as it allows us to send you money on PayPal, we are happy to send you, for you to win the prizing. So yeah, no, I agree, Taki. More cards are gonna be even more interesting. So it's gonna be great to see. But yeah. Which deck? Yeah, that is pretty toxic. Yes, everything will be done through Limitless. When we pair it, we'll announce it everywhere. You'll be able to see a thing up here called pairings. and you'll click it, and only one will say view for you, and you'll click view, and you'll be able to talk to your opponent through Limitless. So yeah. I definitely would recommend, if you're nervous, just to make sure that the first couple rounds, right, like, we're very understanding about forgetting to check in. It's completely normal in the first couple of rounds, you know? And we do have a little bit of lag. If you're nervous that you haven't checked in, then just refresh after you click the check-in button, and it'll say if you checked in or not. You know, you can always just refresh and check that if it didn't say it in the game. Congratulations, Stellar. That's awesome. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. We have about 25 minutes to a tournament now. So we're going to do a quick announcement in the Discord. At everyone. Check-in ends in about 25 minutes. Make sure you are checked in. Deck list is submitted. And that the deck list is correct. If your deck list is wrong, you will have to play with the wrong deck list, chat. Did you know that? Did you know that, chat? If you don't check into the tournament, you won't be able to play in the tournament. If you don't submit a deck list, you won't be able to play in the tournament. If you submit the wrong deck list, you'll have to play with the wrong deck list. So please, 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 guys, make sure that you are checked in, that your deck list is correct, that everything is good, that, you know, you dot your I's, cross your T's, make sure that your EX is your EX. Mello, thank you so much for that resubby. Card arts do not matter, but as an example, if you put in the Jigglypuff that does not use Sing, you can't use the Jigglypuff that uses Sing. So, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Kronos. Like, if you put in Baby Mewtwo, but you meant to put in Mewtwo EX, you're going to have to play the numbers that you said. I appreciate that, Nello. So, please, 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 guys, make sure that it is all correct. That your EXs are EXs, that your Babymons are Babymons, that your promos are promos. You do not have to stream your gameplay on day 1. If you make it to day 2, it is required that at least one player from each game streams their game. They can be on any platform, but if it's not in the Discord, then it needs to be linked to Ursi so she knows where to find it. Let's see how many people are checked in. Okay, guys. 1,044 players are checked in and ready to go. That being said, 1,588 deck lists have been submitted. There's only been 1,100 check-ins, and only 1,044 of those have checked in and submitted a deck list. So make sure that you have done everything you need to. Make sure these orange, yellow lines on the top of your screen are not there. If you go to the tournament, exclamation mark tournament, and they're there, you need to click them and get them sorted, because if they're there, you're not ready. If you are ready, on dashboard, it'll say, like, you're ready to play in the tournament, wait for pairing, something like that. So make sure that you go on and get that done. Oh no, Shampoo, I'm so sorry. So make sure this week you put the correct Charizards in, buddy. I'm saying it over and over and over. Make sure that you have put in the correct Charizards. Make sure that you put in the correct Mewtwo's. Make sure if one is EX, but you mean to play the Babymon, that the Babymon is in your list. You need to make sure they're correct. You do not have to have the correct arts, but you do need to make sure that you have the correct, like, attacks, stuff like that. So, please, guys, make sure that those are correct. I'm not looking for a catchphrase, buddy. You're being weird about it. Sorry, I bully Cronus a little bit too much. Yeah, Sean, we don't really like OnlyFans jokes here. We're gonna be timing you out. Sorry, bud. I don't even know what it said, but I just don't like them. Thank you, Rude Boy. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But so, guys, please, please, please make sure that you're checked in. Make sure that these orange lines are not at the top of your screen, that everything is good, that you have everything solved, everything is correct. Make sure that everything is how you want it to be, and that you're going to be having a good tournament today, guys. We do not want it we don't want your tournament to be ruined just because you forgot to check in, that you know, all the sort of things. Yeah, if you, is it in you? It's on my YouTube channel. Let me just do, I believe it'll pop up if I do this. If not, one of the mods can, oh my god, the opera gloves are not good for typing. They're in the YouTube channel, Kronos, in the YouTube channel. But I'm not sure if the YouTube channel has it. Oh, it does. There you go. YouTube channel does have the command for it, so it's all good. But that being said, if you can watch it, guys, if you are new to the tournament scene, if you're new to Pokemon Pocket, make sure that you go on and sign up. It's up to you, Cosmic. I think there's like some world where you can control it from your Twitch better, however you want it. That being said, I think it is more simple to do it on Discord. I think it is more simple to do it on Discord because you don't have to download anything other than Discord itself. In my opinion, it's more simple from there, so. Yeah. Yeah, they're not good to type with, it turns out. Let's see. Yeah, like you won't have to worry about like OBS and stuff like that. Cinderfy, thank you. I appreciate that. So yeah, guys, make sure that you're all signed up. Make sure that you have submitted your deck list. Please make sure everything is in order so that you can get it done with, guys, so you can play in the tournament, so that the games can be easy and simple. I want it to be that you guys can just smoothly play through the tournament, that you can kick some butt. I don't want you to be on game, on round 2 and your opponent realizes you have the wrong Jigglypuff and then you lose your game, or something like that. So please, please, please make sure that you have everything correct. But I am really sorry. And I wish my brain was working. But yeah, so please, please, please make sure everything is good, guys, before the tournament begins. We're going to have an interview in about 10 minutes now. Let me do a... Thank you, Charlie. I'm glad that it's helpful. Yeah. Make sure you're not playing them both at the same time. If you cause any type of delay, then you could get DQ'd from the entire tournament. Yeah, first place gets interviewed. First place gets interviewed, buddy. Thank you, Overdrive. Anyway. Hostess Ursi. Hostess? Oh, I guess I'm hosting the tournament. Yes. I was like, what do you mean? But yeah, so make sure that you're checked in, guys. I really do want to see each and every one of you in the tournament today. I would absolutely love to see some of the people here hanging out in chat, getting that first place, getting that second place, getting all the different placements. So if you can, please go and make sure to do that so you can be in the tournament, that you don't lose any rounds and stuff like that. Yes, they have different attacks. Exactly, Delvit, making them different cards. All players are allowed. All players are allowed as long as your PayPal can receive the prize money. Then I'm happy to send you the prize money. Kronos, are you playing Arbok Weezing? No. Wait, you're not even playing today. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. But yeah. I can't wait for Entei to come out. Entei's gonna be a really cool, not that it's gonna be a cool card, but like, I like Inte, and the doggos have always been good. Oh. I thought you weren't playing either. Okay. I thought you were playing PoE. Judging. Let's see. One second. Let me type real quick. Sorry, guys. Okay, sorry guys. I didn't want you guys to hear all my typing. I'm just talking to the interviewee real quick. Hi Joe! Let's go! You're gonna kick some butt today. Yeah, I'm streaming on both places, Keshawn. Streaming on both places. Let me just... You can still hang out in the chat even once the tournament begins. You're fine to just stay here. Maybe if your opponent's on screen, you should probably leave. Other than that, I don't think it's a big deal. Sorry, I'm just figuring out the interview real quick, guys. We're ready for battle! Okay, guys, I took off my gloves. I should put them back on because they're cute. I also am bad at multitasking. I'm going to remind you guys again, though, please, please, please make sure, please, please, please make sure that you're checked in, that your deck list is submitted, and that it's your correct deck list, guys. I would hate to have any of you not be able to play because your deck list, or because you forgot to submit your deck list, or which hand is this? Oh, is this like the worst part of gloves? If you got to figure out what hand each glove is. Make sure that you have submitted your deck list. Make sure, guys, that everything is good. And you know that you're all complete. These yellow lines should not be at the top of your screen when you're playing in the tournament, or not before you're playing this tournament. If you have either of these yellow lines, you're not ready to play. You will not be able to play the game. And so give me one moment, guys, get everything together and ready. But yeah. Let me just make sure everything is correct. But yeah, go on to this page, X-Men Shark Tournament, click the link, and decide, guys, if, like, you know, if those yellow lines are there, that, you know, that means you're not ready. You should go on and click the black square button and get it all done. Yeah, also true by Chronos. Chronos a little bit too true right now. Also, if you are interested in being on the stream, you can always send me the link to wherever you're streaming or the Discord. So, one second, guys. I'm gonna get this interview set up real quick. Okay, so hi guys. I think everything should be unmuted now. I would like to introduce, we're going to be interviewing Manu from last week's tournament. He got first place. This is the manager of his team, Hisami, that manages Hispanic Dynasty. I got that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, perfect. Manu got first place last week with that Charizard Arcanine list, and so I'm so excited to talk to him this week. How are you, both of you, enjoying Pokemon Pocket?
I mean, okay, let me translate it. ¿Qué tanto te ha parecido el juego, Manu? ¿Lo has disfrutado en general?
Sí, cuando me enteré que iban a sacar un juego nuevo de cartas de Pokémon, digo, lo voy a probar. Digo, a ver si me sale algo en los sobres. Luego empecé a jugar algunas partidas y me gustó bastante. Y como yo ya había jugado otros juegos de cartas anteriormente, como Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh, etcétera, me pareció bastante divertido, aunque sea un poco más simple, vamos.
Yeah. So yeah, I agree with him. Basically, when we realized that there was a new Pokemon game, Pokemon trading card game, we were pretty excited. Mainly, not only because of the cards that you can collect, but also because of how easy it can be and how easy it can be for you to learn. Because if you have played other games like TCG Live, it can be really hard to get into. And getting in another game that has also many other features like collecting cards, new events, etc. I think that's what got a lot of people into this game, and it's pretty fun so far. It's really fun.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I definitely love the easier to play aspect of Pokemon Pocket. So where do y'all come from? What other games have y'all played? I assume y'all then played Pokemon the card game, the physical card game. What is y'all's background?
Right. So for Manu, as he said, he played Magic the Gathering.
Okay.
And I think other card games. ¿Hay algún otro juego que hayas jugado, Manu?
Sí, Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay.
Y Pokémon jugué de pequeño, pero casual.
Claro.
Sí.
So yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! And pretty much casual Pokemon, as I think pretty much everyone has like at least a couple of Pokemon cards, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, for me, pretty much I haven't really got into a lot of card games, but maybe the Riot game for cards, which is Runeterra, it's pretty fun as well.
Very cool. Yeah, I think it's awesome to see how many different people from different like card game backgrounds or video game backgrounds are coming into Pocket. So towards Manu here, why did you decide to play Charizard Arcanine last week?
¿Por qué jugaste el Charizard Arcane la semana pasada?
Sí, yo había visto que había mucho Mewtwo y yo pensaba que el Charizard podía ir bien contra ese deck y tuve la suerte de que casi todos los emparejamientos fueron o Mewtwo o Mirror de Charizard. Entonces, Pikachu solamente me salió una vez y tuve la suerte de poder ganarle. Pero lo que tenía miedo era de los mazos de agua, que eso sabía que no tenía nada que hacer si me tocaran, pero por suerte los pude esquivar.
Claro. So as we were expecting from the meta, there was a lot of Mewtwo players, right? It's pretty much the most popular deck right now, and you can see it on the standings on almost every tournament. And as Manu said, the pretty much only counterplay, except from obviously the dark Pokemons, it's Charizard. It's a type of deck that goes very well against Mewtwo because you cannot really kill anyone at the beginning of the game. So it helps you a lot into making your either Charizard or Arcanine go a lot stronger, right? And yeah, he was also very lucky to not get paired with any water type Pokemon, right? He got a lot of mirror matches and a lot of mirror matches and a lot of Mewtwo's and only one Pikachu.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So since then, we've actually seen a lot of these water decks appear. I feel like we've seen a lot more Articunos, more Greninjas cropping up. Do you still think that Charizard Articuno could not Charizard Arcanine could be strong for today's tournament?
Manu, ¿crees que el Charizard sigue siendo igual de bueno a pesar de que haya más decks de agua?
Yo creo que sí, porque al haber también muchos mazos de Pikachu, los de Pikachu le ganan a los de agua, entonces hacen un trabajo que si luego el gran porcentaje son Mewtwo y Charizard, yo estoy cómodo con llevando Charizard en esa situación. Es probabilidad, vamos.
Claro.
Sí.
So it's pretty much a very well balanced meta. As Manu was saying, there's still a lot of Mewtwo players, even though there is more water type Pokemon players. There's a lot of Pikachu players that counter those decks, right? So it's like a circle, right? Water against electric against fire, and it pretty much balances towards itself. So you, even though you have to be playing well your deck, obviously, you really have to get that a little bit of luck so that you get into the pairings that you really want, right?
Yeah, I can agree that you can try to guess the meta as hard as you want, and you can always pair against the wrong Pokemon. We are going to be starting super shortly, so thank you guys so much for coming on and doing this interview with me today. I'll be getting y'all's socials after this, and I'll link them in the chat so anybody can check them out. So thank you guys so much for coming on.
As well.
No, thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, guys, I had a fun little interview. I thought it was fun. I liked it a lot. I love hearing from different players to see how they decide to run the different games or which deck they want to play for that week. That being said, guys, you have about like 60 seconds, if not less, to go on and check into the tournament, submit your deck list. So please, please, please. Yeah, that was last week's winner, Manu. Well, the person on screen was his manager. He joined a team called Hispanic Majesty. Manu wasn't feeling super confident for an interview, so he had his manager come on to help translate. So I was really appreciative towards that. That being said, make sure you check in, make sure that you submit your deck list so that you too can pair against Manu. Saitama won the 1 week, and then Young Mong ran into him like immediately the next week. It was kind of crazy. Guys, we have crashed the website. Let's give it a second. The website's already crashed. You guys just like immediately start refreshing. It's the worst, guys. I'm not muted. You guys kept trying to tell me that I'm muted, and I'm not muted. You guys are the worst. Always trying to trick me. Okay, I'm trying to check the tournament, guys. But you guys are refreshing too much. Everyone stop touching the tournament. Stop touching the tournament. I'm trying to see the check-in numbers. We're frozen. We are frozen. The site till Ursi says. I have to say this every single time. No touching till Ursi says. Every single week, guys. Give me one. You guys are the worst. Every week you guys crash the website. How dare you? Oh, we got the gateway timeout. We got the timeout. That being said, huge shout out to Robin. Thank you, Robin, so much for hosting this website. Honestly, this website is so good for our community, so good for the card games in general. You realize there's a 10-second delay. What, Rob? No gloves. I mean, there's just like a normal delay. There's just a normal delay, guys. That's how it works. But yeah. We always have some type of a delay. It's called the internet. What time starts? Once the lag stops, we'll probably start. We do have a little bit of lag here. So we may give players like a couple extra seconds to, you know, get everything done. Yeah, no, we crash the website every single week, Stellar. We crash the website pretty often for this. It happens. Yes, we know that it's broken. We know. Robin's awesome. He'll get it fixed in a second. He always does. He always does. So give us 1 second. It always goes down, buddy. You gotta give it a second. I haven't even announced the round yet, guys. So it looks like we're gonna have 1,400 players today. I'm gonna give it about a couple more minutes to let it calm down a little bit because maybe people will stop clicking. Okay, guys. Stop clicking it. Stop refreshing it. Stop touching it. Don't touch the website until Ursi says so. Can we listen, guys? I'm just silly. I'm just being silly. Okay, guys. We are going to be starting the tournament very shortly. Give it a second. No touchy. No touchy. Give me a second. Deep breath, guys. Deep breath. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be okay, guys. No, Nox! As a judge, you're not allowed to make that joke because people will believe you. People will believe you, buddy. I got gateway timeout again. If you constantly refresh it, we will never get this tournament started. Can someone do exclamation mark mommy? Or see, you are not mommy or energy. You are super friendly girl in class or, yeah, flirtatious older sister. It was a highlight of my Twitter career. Okay, guys. We are waiting for it to load so that I can click the start button. Give me a second. No. Because it is a copy pasta. We're loading. Give it a second. Give me a second, and then we'll hopefully get started. Give it a second, and we'll hopefully get started, guys. Okay? Okay. I'm more like an awesome roommate. Let's go. I don't really know what that means. No, don't you dare, Nambin. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Okay, guys. Give us a second, though, and we're going to get this going. So, one moment. We are... It's still loading. Give it a second. Give it a second. Bro, I'd be too loud is the problem. I feel like I'd be a terrible roommate. Guys, because of the lag, we're going to give like 2 extra minutes for let people sign in and check in. Yeah, I know that some people have not been able to yet, so we're just giving it a quick second, and we'll get into it. So, 1 second. I can't type at the same time with these stupid gloves on. I can't type at the same time with these stupid gloves on, guys. Yeah, I know some people have a little bit of trouble with it, so it'll be just 1 second, 1 second. Yeah, honestly, if I was someone's roommate, you would have to, like, invest in the thing. So, okay. Deep breath. We're so close, guys. By the way, if anybody is interested in streaming your games, please let me know where you're streaming so that we can watch your lovely games this week. And then we will get going very shortly. So give us 1 quick moment. We are about to get started, guys. We're just giving it a really quick second. And then we will be able to get going. So yeah. Okay, guys. Let's see what we have to go. Very cool. I never play in the tournament. We cast only our tournament. Okay. I'm gonna take this off so that I can do the typing for this announcement. We going? Did it go? 1 second. 1 second. I gotta check. I don't know if it's doing it correctly or not. Okay, round 1 is out. Round 1 is out. At everyone. R1 is... Okay. Pairings are out. I've announced it. Yeah. Oh, and make sure you use unique passwords. Unique passwords are required. Unique passwords are required in your games, guys. Make sure that you have unique passwords when you're playing your games. You just keep refreshing. Keep refreshing. Keep refreshing. You'll get there, guys. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's okay, guys. It's going to be 10 rounds today. It's going to be 10 rounds. There's, I think, 1,400 players. 1,400 players for this week's tournament. We're going to let people get into their games, and then we're going to find some games to watch. King Cloud, if you use an easy password, and it turns out that other people are also using it, you could get game losses for it. Okay. Okay, guys, while we're just refresh and just wait for it to keep working, Hearth. It'll work itself out, I promise. I promise it'll work itself out. It'll be fine. One second, guys. I'm just making sure everything is good. Okay. Yeah, just make sure that you keep trying to check in. You'll be fine. And if you have any problems, you can always contact the judge. If you need any help, you can always contact the judge. Oh. Okay. Okay, guys. Bro. I can't. I know we're no longer in here. People are given extra time this round, yeah. Okay, guys. Okay. We should be getting set up really shortly. Let's see if we can find a quick game while people are getting ready. Okay. Let me find a quick stream for us, guys, and we'll get into our match. Oh, Manu is streaming. Let's see if we can go watch his games then. Manu is streaming his games, guys. I'm going to see if I can quickly get into that. Very excited to see how this works out today. I'm going to go and get that ready, and then we can watch some of his games. Chitano, there's a literal timer, buddy. There's a literal timer on there. Yeah, can someone delete that for me? Literal timer on there. Oh, Georgia got it. Cool, yeah. Okay, let me get this going. We are going into round 1, guys. We are officially starting. So let's get into our game. We're gonna be watching Manu04 versus his opponent, Joa Vajiji. I'm just getting that stream up and going here, and we should be able to watch. Come on, bud. There we go. Okay. So I'm waiting for his game to get up and going, guys. It does look like he's waiting for his opponent here, and we'll get into this match. Maybe while we wait a little bit, we can go on and see what the meta looks like today. We can go on and see what that meta looks like today. So we can, oh, yep, okay, metagame here. You can see here, guys, we are already doing 20, we need to zoom in a little bit. Full plus. Let's see. We do have 23% Mewtwo EX, but that being said, we actually have almost 12% Charizard EX in our K9, and coming back into play is those Pikachu decks. Pikachu is such an interesting deck to, not interesting deck to see, really. Pikachu absolutely dominated the early meta of this game, but with the rise of Baby Mewtwo in that deck list, Pikachu did see a pretty sharp decrease, especially as our K9 list and Charizard at K9 came online. But this week, in response to all of those Charizard EX and our K9 EX wins, we actually see Pikachu coming back because of how much water decks reappeared. So that being said, Pikachu is once again on the rise now, and I'm not surprised to see just such a strong upcoming of it. It's what, 16%, 20%, 22% of the meta. And that is, really almost bordering on the same number as these Mewtwo EXs. So let's see how that works out. It does seem like Manu is having a little bit of trouble getting his game started. So we may find another matchup real quick, guys. I'm going to just quickly see if we have... anyone watch? They're not. Just finding us a really quick game, guys. We'll come back to this one in a little bit, but let's see. I'm gonna bring up Kuka Utan. He's comes to most of our tournaments, so definitely an interesting person to watch. I'm gonna quickly bring him up here. And we can get into this Pikachu Mewtwo game where Koko Utan does appear to be showing off that baby Mewtwo that we all love, unless you're a Pikachu player. Or, I guess, Articuno player. But let's go on and hop over here, guys. So, as you can see, it is Koko Utan versus Zenitsu BR. And it is that Mewtwo EX with the baby Mewtwo versus that Pikachu player. They're currently both 1-1. Pikachu just was able to take out his baby Mewtwo. He did have his energies attached to the baby Mewtwo for some reason. I'm not really sure how to gauge that type of choice. But we are seeing here that Koko Utan is now starting to power up that Mewtwo EX again. Mewtwo EX is able to one-shot all of Zenitsu's different Pokemon on the board, meaning that this is going to be a little bit of a difficult spot for Zenitsu to be in very shortly. However, once he is set up with 4 energy on, that's only once he's able to set up with 4 energies on his Mewtwo EX. Until they're at that position, they're going to have a bit of a problem. So let's see here. We do have that Pkmn come into the active. Pkmn is one of those Pokemon that actually has a status condition, which is fairly rare. Where did my gloves go? Oh, they're here. Fairly rare in this game. In this case, it's Paralyze. Paralyze is a one-turn status condition that either occurs from a coin flip. I'm pretty sure they're all coin flip, but we are going to have a concession here from Coco Uton because that attack put him in range of a Pikachu knockout. He is going to go into game 2 now, guys. We're going to let him get set up again. So let's see how this works out. But I'm really interested to see how they continue to match off. We are going to reset their score while they get into game 2 now. So just one moment, guys, just one moment, while they get into that next game. So that is game 1 for the Pikachu player, but we will hopefully be into our next match very quickly. I'm just waiting for that to begin. So let's see. Okay, so it does appear that they're searching for that next match, guys. Just give them 1 second and see how it goes. We're just waiting for that game to begin here. Okay, we're going into game 2 now. This is going to be that Pikachu versus Mewtwo again. Pikachu does have a bit of a hard matchup here into Coco Uton's Mewtwo EX because of that baby Mewtwo. Because he plays that 1-point tank that also doubles as an attacker when set up, he's going to be able to deal with, he's going to be able to set up his Mewtwo EX on the bench without ever having to find a Gardevoir in the first place. So yeah. So he does start finding his Raltses here. That's going to make it such that Sabrina's not going to do anything. So unless, not going to do anything for that Mewtwo, not for that Pikachu EX. The one thing that could happen if he only started with that baby Mewtwo in the active is that we could see a Sabrina around it. That being said, Zenitsu's having a little bit of a trouble here. He has only a Pikachu and no other basics on his bench. So Pikachu EX can attack this upcoming turn, but we won't be able to see how much damage he does until he gets more Pokemon on his bench, because the damage of Pikachu EX does really stem from those other Pokemon, those electric Pokemon, building up the energy of his attack. He does 30x the number of electric Pokemon on his bench. There's no base damage that he does. So right now he's doing 0 damage even if he attacks. Even if he attacks. Okay. That's going to be point 1 for Zenitsu despite that, though. He Sabrina'd up that Ralts, giving him the first point once he found those 2 Pokemon. We do see that Gardevoir getting made here. That means that, honestly, we could see even some attacks from this baby Mewtwo in the active spot now. It's 1 energy in the active. Now, he could potentially retreat next turn. Because of the placement here, we can't really see how the Mewtwo EX is doing, but we'll have to see how it goes. Let's see. It does look like Pikachu's trying to decide what to do here. He has to at least 2-shot this baby Mewtwo in the active. Will it be enough? Will he be able to get it done in time? Because there's not a single Pokemon that he can one-shot on this bench. I am assuming there's at least 2 energies on the Mewtwo EX on the bench here, which means we can start seeing swings for 150 per turn now. Let's see. We do see that 4th energy, and that's going to be 150 into that Pikachu now. That's going to be 2 points for Koku-Utan, and we're going to be seeing a bit of a problem here on that Pikachu side. We could be seeing a 150 attack, though, from that Zapdos, but it's not going to be possible this turn with only 1 energy attached to this electric bird. So let's see. That's going to be that 2nd energy onto that Zapdos, but it's not going to be enough to knock out that Mewtwo EX, and I do think we're going to be going into a Game 3 now. We do need to go into that Game 3 now. They are going to go on and get set up, guys. We'll let them get started here into their game. Oh, okay. We're going to cover them up since they, okay, there he goes. So yeah. They're into that Game 3. Okay. Zenitsu is going to be starting that electric legendary bird in the active spot. That means he's going to be able to start doing damage immediately as they get going. Just 1 energy is all it takes to be doing 20 damage every single turn to whichever Pokemon is sitting in the active. We're going to see a Pokeball come down now. We're going to see that Pokeball come down now, which is going to help him start getting those different basics he needs. He probably wants to hide behind a baby Mewtwo. He wants to find those Ralts to start building up his different evolution lines, and we'll have to see where it goes. It does look like the opponent is trying to find more electric Pokemon, like it's going to need to start powering up that Pikachu. It is Koko-utan's turn now, I believe. He's trying to figure out exactly where to go from here. He does have that one Mewtwo EX a little bit stuck in the active right now, not able to retreat just yet. I'm interested to see if he does end up committing to the Zapdos here, and it does look like we might be seeing that. Zapdos has the potential of doing upwards of 200 damage per turn, but without those coin flips landing heads, it's not going to come down just yet. He's going to need 3 heads if he wants to knock out a Mewtwo X, but it is possible. It is definitely possible. So let's see. Another 20 into that Mewtwo EX. But I potentially wonder if we're gonna see a retreat back here now to start hiding behind this baby Mewtwo. We're going to see retreat, that Sabrina come down, and the Pincurchin forced to the active now. That's me 50 damage that this 2-point Mewtwo EX can do, but neither team has taken a point just yet. Presumably, he is trying to live a defensive Sabrina here, trying not to allow for that coin flip just yet from that Zapdos. But a X speed could solve his problem here if that's all he needs. Okay. We still just a Rocks, though. There's still a lot to get done on the side of Koko-utan if he wants to be able to come back from this game and how it began. We're seeing a 3rd energy attached here, and the X speed comes down, meaning he's going to be able to retreat with still 2 energy attached to that Mewtwo EX as he hides back behind this baby Mewtwo. This Zapdos could knock out this baby Mewtwo here. It is his only chance of one-shotting that Mewtwo, but otherwise he's going to have to... But the problem with that as well is that he could get as few as 0 heads, right? And in which case, he's not going to have any damage on that Mewtwo. We have 50, 100... 100 damage is going to go onto that baby Mewtwo now. And that's going to leave Koko-utan with another turn to be able to start powering up. But I do believe it's only his 3rd energy on that Mewtwo EX, meaning he may not be able to sweep just in the way that he wants to. The opponent is going to be able to peck and knock out here, taking him his first point. Now, that being said, looks like we are gonna see a 3rd basic finally that'll be able to set up for this Pikachu. that Sabrina is going to come down, but I'm assuming Kukulkan's just going to pass up this Ralts. There's no reason to protect it, but instead Mewtwo EX actually ends up going to the active, and I'm wondering if we're going to start seeing some coin flips that could spell this Mewtwo's demise. Okay, that 1, 2, 3 energies come down, and that is going to be a knockout onto that Mewtwo EX, which is going to be pretty devastating for Kukulkan. That's going to be 2 points for Zenitsu here. I'm not really sure if I think putting up that Mewtwo EX is going to be the exact what he meant to do here. Let's Mewtwo X is going to be able to knock out that Zapdos because he is preset up. But now only 4 energies on there. After taking that 2 points, Zenitsu's definitely put Kukulkan on a bit of a clock here. We do finally have a Curly, and we did potentially see a Gardevoir earlier, I believe. But we'll have to see how this goes. We're going to take those 2 points. For sure, Kukulkan's going to be wanting to get a hold of that Pincurchin on the bench, but we'll have to see how it goes. This Zebstrika is only going to do 30 damage here. Not enough to knock out that baby Mewtwo just yet. But Mewtwo, unless he's got a Gardevoir, doesn't have enough to KO swing back the Zebstrika. And Zebstrika is going to be knocked out here, giving Kukulkan a 1-0 in the tournament. Let me quickly find us another game, guys. I assume that Manu was able to get into his match. If they're not already complete, perhaps we can watch them. Oh, they already finished. Okay. Okay. Give me 1 second to find us another game then, and we can get going. Okay, so they're all done then with let me find us another one, guys. We are going to be getting into another match now. So let me quickly reset these. It is going to be Clinics versus Fidels. They are currently 1-1 in the match. So we'll be able to get into this game here. They're just starting their game 3. So 1 second. Oh. Okay. So just starting their game 3 here, guys. So let's see. We are gonna see it looks like a Mewtwo player playing Kangaskhan versus an Articuno Starmie deck. Oh wait, this is the Kangaskhan Greninja deck that plays the one Mewtwo EX. It was in our top 16, top 32 about 2 weeks ago. So it's a very interesting deck. It's definitely a newer one on the scene. So we'll have to see how it goes. See how it goes. Let's see. That Articuno is gonna, this is actually very, I'm gonna quickly bring up that full list real quick here, guys. See if we can see exactly their list, which we should be able to, so, but, quickly. This Starmie Articuno list is an Omastar deck. 2 Omastar line, a Pidgeot line, and Articuno EX versus the Clan-X list, which is the 2/2/2 Greninja deck, 1 Tauros, 1 Kangaskhan, and 1 Mewtwo EX. Very interesting to see how it goes, and we'll have to see exactly where it goes from here, and yeah. Kangaskhan is going to start doing damage into that Articuno already. But we're going to be building up, it looks on Fidel's side, an Articuno on the bench. Omastar is a very interesting card, meaning that whenever it does end up attacking, the Pokemon it attacks cannot attack back. But if you have another attacker powered up on the bench, you can continue to deal damage by swapping out the Pokemon in the active spot. It's definitely a difficult card to play around. It'll be interesting to see how it ends up going. So let's see here. We are going to do another coin flip with this Kangaskhan. You can do anywhere from 0 to 60 damage depending on the number of coin flips here. And we are going to see that first one come down. We're going to see 60 damage, or 30 damage from that Kangaskhan with 1 heads, and it'll be playing out there. We are powering up that Omastar on the bench as well now. He does take 3 energies. A Misty is going to come down as he tries to get more energies onto his different Pokemon here. I didn't see who he exactly played on. We have 1. Oh, only 1 energy. But that's onto our Articuno in the active, meaning that we're going to start being able to see damage go out onto Clan-X's Pokemon. Let's see. We're going to see 1 tails, 1 heads again, another 30 damage now. And that's going to be into that Articuno EX. Articuno should be able to do 80 this turn, but will there be any Pokemon to respond back? That 80 damage is going to go down. Mewtwo can do 50 damage with the 2 energies attached right now, but we'll have to see if he's able to keep it going. That's going to be the first point for Fidel's, though. We'll go on and mark that to be seen. But it does look like this Mewtwo is going to be able to take 2 points in this revenge swing. He does have a second Psychic onto his Mon now, meaning this Mewtwo EX will be able to knock out another Pokemon whenever energy comes down, unless he's KO'd this turn. And 50 damage is going to come down now. And that's going to be 2 points for Clan X. He should be able to get going. Okay, that's going to be 150 now, taking that last point that Clan X is going to need to finish game 3. So we have about 13 matches left to complete, guys. About 6 minutes left on our round here. And I'll see if we can find us another game, but I'm not sure there's many more that are still going. That will be nope, that one's done. Let me see here. So many good games going. But it does look like all our matches are done for now, guys. So one moment. Just making sure that no one else is still going right now. We can go from there. About 8 matches left to go now. Whew. Let's see. I'm gonna quickly, guys, we're gonna flip over to that meta discussion real quick, I think. And we can talk a little bit more about what decks we're seeing and what different ones are popping up. I thought there was a couple really cool decks that we got to already see today, but I'm sure we're going to see even more as this as this day progresses. There's a lot of really cool decks today. Obviously, we have a lot of those games that, you know, a lot of the decks that are those very consistent, like Mewtwo EX, those Pikachu decks. Charizard EX and Arcanine's only been around 2 weeks, but we've been seeing such big representation for it that's already at 11% this week, almost 12%, 11.75. That Charizard Moltres EX is at 6.8, so honestly, this is closer to 18% if you think about it. These two are kind of just variations of each other, similar to the way Pikachu EX and its different attackers. We had that Articuno Greninja that also got into really high ranked last week. We're seeing a 5% of it. We do see that Starmie Articuno as well. Some Starmie EX Greninjas. Wigglytuff EX and Weezing, I think, is going to be so cool. We're seeing a little bit of a crop up of Wigglytuff decks after that new Jigglypuff that came out last week. And I'm so excited to see how all these end up going. But yeah. So let's see. I want to see, there is a Wigglytuff Arbok. I saw this one was doing pretty well in last night's tournament. So very cool. I'm interested. No. I'm interested to see how it does end up playing out. We do see that, obviously, because of that wait, this is Arbok Weezing. Why did I think I clicked Wiggly Arbok? Wiggly Arbok. There we go. Okay, better. We are seeing it get some of its wins already, but we're going to be seeing how exactly these end up going. So, 1 second. So 1 second, 1 second. Let's see here. We are gonna see. I am really interested though. We have like such a diverse meta game. I mean, obviously these are all one-ups, but I love seeing these different decks. We have that Blastoise EX and Tentacruel. We have Alakazam Mewtwo, Wigglytuff EX Dugtrio that actually did fairly well last week. So I'm interested to see how it does this week. Would love to see this get into that top 32 today. That Wheezing Frostmoth, Blastoise EX, and Kangaskhan. We have a Sandslash Marowak, Zapdos EX and Zebstrika, Kabutops, and Psyduck. Honestly, it's going to be so cool to see exactly how this works out. And I mean, Zapdos, Jolteon, I think there's going to be so many cool decks this week to see how they go. As we get further into the week, or into the matches, guys, we'll start looking at different deck lists and see how those work out. I'm really interested to see how it goes. But yeah. So it is going to be our last match. It looks like, or not last match, but it does look like our time has just come to an end. So let's see how it goes. So let's see here. 1 second. We are dealing with a couple of judge calls still, guys. We normally have a little bit of a timeout right here at the end of our round 1 just because, you know, people came in a little bit, things like that. So I do want to give a huge shout out to our sponsor, XP Collect, exclamation mark sponsor. We are so appreciative to XP Collect for being willing to sponsor this tournament. They put up the 400 USD every single week. And honestly, it helps so much for this community, in my opinion. I'm so proud of our community and how we're coming together in a competitive scene. We're doing upwards. We had 1,400 players this week, which is absolutely insane. And I can't wait to see how this continues to work out. I'm so proud of the whole thing. So let's see, guys. But yeah, very appreciative of them. Obviously, this is a very new and budding community, and we are still, you know, and they're still willing to put themselves out there and be our sponsor. So thank you to XP Collect. They are a card shop, and they do online sales. They do rip and ships. If anybody's interested in getting some games done, or not games done, some cards. So if you guys would like to purchase cards, if you want to pre-order some of your Pokemon cards, your Yu-Gi-Oh cards, your OP cards, all the different types of card games, you can go on and order through them. There is a website in the link. So please, you know, go on and get signed up, guys. We love for you to have some great cards to open. So yeah, no, I loved seeing the grassroots community and how it's working. So 1 second. We are still waiting for we're still dealing with some judge stuff, Vasquez, so we're working on it, so give it a second. One second. We will be getting into it very shortly. And as we start looking at these, like, as we get further rounds, we'll start looking at some different interesting deck lists that are doing well. I love seeing how all these games work out, how these different decks do in the tournament. So yeah, we're gonna have to see exactly how it goes, but I'm very excited. One second, guys. Just double checking that we have everything we need. Because the time for the round has ended, but there's still judge calls going on, and so it's a little timeout between rounds. So yeah. So 1 second. Okay. Give them 1 second, guys. Why don't we talk over some of these decks and the matchups they're seeing? Obviously, we're only in round 1, which means we're not going to be having those full the different breakdowns just yet. So let's see, guys, how exactly this is going to work out. So let's see. One second, guys. We can go on and talk about some of these deck lists in a second. We're just seeing we're just getting some last minute judge things done, and then hopefully we will be able to get into that next win. They have not been counted yet, Amir. These are just like people not showing up. When I end the round, the win rates will all come in. When I end the round, the win rates will all come in. But yeah. Let's chat a little bit. Okay, guys. The things are not updated yet, guys. The things are not updated yet. We will see how it goes. So give us 1 minute. We are finishing up some judge calls, and then we'll go from there. So I don't know. I think it's pretty cool to see some of these, especially that Star Maker Ninja appearing more. But we can also check out even this Articuno EX and look at the lists a little bit of what people are deciding to play in this deck. So we have people running. It's a staple in every single one of these is that Froakie, that Frogadier, that Greninja, that Articuno EX. Some of them are deciding to run the baby Articuno. Some of them are deciding to run Staryu and Starmie. Okay, guys, round 2 is paired. So let me quickly announce. Oh, here I got it. Coolio. The round 2 is out, guys. So go on. You can go on. I'm going to show you guys look, you can see here now the different win rates are actually appearing as they come into the match. No, it is not acceptable to play. Well, let's reword this. If you cause any sort of delay in the tournament, you can get DQ'd if you're in another tournament, and that's what's causing it. So if you're in another tournament, and you are, and if you're in another tournament and it causes any sort of delay, it can result in a DQ. So yeah. The next round is out, guys. So go on and get into your matches so that we can start getting to that next game. I'm really, really excited to watch some games in this round 2. So let's see how they go. I think I'm gonna try to get us a Manu game this time, just because they won last week's tournament. So just give me 1 second to get people, get into those matches. So give me 1 second. We're gonna be watching another Mewtwo versus Pikachu, it looks like here. So give me 1 moment to get this set up. It is gonna be Pkmn versus Mr. J. So let me go on and get that up, guys. And we are into round 2. We'll go on and bring that up here. And we can go on and get started. So we are already a bit into the game here, but they are 0-0 still. We see that Zebstrika is shooting around this Mewtwo EX in the active, starting to deal damage that Ralts. They're hoping to 2-shot, but now we're going to see that Kirlia come down. Evolutions are starting to come in on Mr. J's side, which means we're going to have a bit of problem here for the Pikachu. Once that Ralts is all built up, we could start seeing 150 damage every turn, assuming that they get these Mewtwo's going. We're going to see another attack, it looks like, from that Zebstrika. That Pkmn powered up first, potentially onto that Mewtwo on the bench. It does look like it's going onto that powered up Mewtwo now, putting him to 120 damage. Not enough to be in range of a Pikachu just yet, but we could see it very soon. That Gardevoir does come down now, and we're going to be seeing more of these matches. More energy come out now. Sorry, my brain is like fried. It does look like Kajinium's going to start powering up different Pikachus now. He wants it where he can have as many choices as possible. By powering all but one energy on these different attackers, he can choose who to attack with on the turn that he wants to attack. We are going to see another attack come onto that Mewtwo EX on the bench, putting him in range of a fully powered up Pikachu attack, but that Mewtwo in the active is still doing nothing. It does look like we're going to start seeing those 150 swings now from Mr. J, and Pikachu does not have anything set up where we can to deal with this attacker. This could be game 1 for Mr. J here. Could be game 1 for Mr. J. We are going to finally put that Pikachu forward, but it is going to be a concession without a third basic. There was no return play from Kajinium just yet. We're hoping to see it in the future. Okay. Looks like we're going into game 2 now. We are going to go second as the Pikachu. That puts us in the the energy advantage for Pikachu. But that being said, Mr. J is going to have extra time to evolve that Gardevoir. We're going to be seeing a research come down now on the side of Pikachu, which is going to help us start drawing more of these different Pokemon. That's going to be another Pokeball to finally get that third basic for Kajinium here, who's going to be able to start powering up their Pikachu this early. Sabrina is going to be trying to delay the attacks from Kajinium. If he has an X speed, he could still attack with that Pikachu this turn, but without it, it could be a waste of energy going down. Does look like we're just going to decide to Zap Kick here with this Blitzel and see how it goes. That's going to be 20 damage into this baby Mewtwo, setting up that Pikachu to be able to one-shot if he has a Giovanni. It does look like we're drawing into that Zeb Strike as well. With that potion, we do once again get put at a little bit of, we do see that we're gonna have to two-shot that Mewtwo again if we do want to go from there. That's going to be a retreat back into Pikachu now after that Sabrina. There's not a single Ralts on Mr. J's side, which is putting him at a little bit of a disadvantage. He needs to get that Ralts out and start to evolve if he wants any chance here, but that's going to be the first point for Congenium now. Okay, we're gonna see that 30 damage go onto that Mewtwo EX on the bench now, starting to set him up to be knocked out in the future. He does look like he's gonna have 4 energies on him before we see him in the active. We'll see how it goes from here. Another energy does look like it's going to be potentially attached to the other Pikachu now, and that's going to have another attacker set up to attack with in the very near future. Let's see. We're going to see that Thunder Strike again, continuing to pepper that Mewtwo EX in the back here. He is set up to attack, but it's also prepared to be able to be knocked out by Congenium the moment he comes into the active spot. We're going to be attacking into that baby Mewtwo in the back now, as well as setting him up for a similar future of being knocked out. Sabrina is going to come down now from Congenium. Mr. J is going to have to put up that baby Mewtwo, it looks like, and he's in range of being KO'd by a Pikachu. That being said, unless Congenium is willing to be knocked out in return, it could be a bit of a problem. That's going to be 90 damage here with that Pikachu EX into that baby Mewtwo, giving Congenium that second point. Mewtwo EX is getting promoted, but the one without energy is what's going to make its way into the active spot. Research does come down as he's looking for that Gardevoir and that Kirlia. All that he needs is to get that Pokemon built up, and he could be swinging for 150 every turn. But that being said, Pikachu only needs 1 more point to win, and this could be a very swift into a game. Mewtwo EX is going to do that 150 damage into that Pikachu EX now. And with that potion, he's out of range to get attacked. But Pincurchin is here to stop that. He's going to try to paralyze that Mewtwo EX such that he is unable to attack next turn, and that'll put him back into that 80 damage, 90 damage range of the Pikachu EX, allowing for a knockout and a win for Cagenium if he hits heads. Oh, but a Tails does come down, and with that, that's going to be a game to directly into this next game. So 1 second. So we're gonna go in and find our next match, guys. Give me 1 second to find it, and we'll be going into our next game here. Mono is currently 1-1 in his match, so we're gonna go to that game now. They're going into their match very shortly, so just 1 second. Okay, guys. We're going to quickly reset those points, and we are going to be going into this matchup where it is Manu versus his opponent, Rui TCG. They're both 0-1 in the games right now. So let's see how this plays out. It is that Charizard Moltres again, Charizard Arcanine versus Mewtwo EX, which is exactly a matchup that he wants to be going against. He is going to want to find a way to get his Charmander back onto the bench before a knockout occurs, and we'll have to go from there. But Curly is going to evolve on Rui TCG's side, which is going to mean that Gardevoir could be appearing at any moment. However, he is not able to attack this turn with only 1 energy attachment. A red card is going to go down here that is going to put Manu's cards back into his deck and allow him to draw again. He's going to be looking for those Charmeleons, those Charizards this turn, which are going to allow him to start evolving his Charmanders, maybe putting on Growlithe to start building up as well. But honestly, Manu wants to find a way to retreat this Charmander without discarding any energy. So let's see. Sabrina is going to come down from Rui again. This is going to put that Charmander back into the active, and potentially we could be seeing an abrasive 150. It is at 50, which is going to put him down to 10 damage. He's going to need to retreat this Charmander back to the bench if he wants it to survive. It does look like we potentially do have that Charmeleon coming out now, which is going to allow him to start getting evolved up. A second Charmander does find its way to the board as well, and it looks like we might be seeing potentially a Charmeleon attack. Oh, and the Charmeleon does 60 to that Mewtwo EX, starting to deal damage to this Mewtwo EX and start putting him on a bit of a clock here. That being said, he already has that Gardevoir EX made. I'm not really sure what more of a clock is going to be needed just yet. Let's see. We're going to see Moltres promoted back to the active now. He's still in range of getting KO'd by that Mewtwo EX, and this is a bit of a bad position for Manu to be in. They're currently 1-1 in this match. Okay, there is a chance that that was only game 2, just for record. He has a little bit of a delay on his stream, so that... Wait. Oh, I'm in round 1 right now. Let me just check to see if they're going into another match. They have a bit of a delay on their stream. So they are going into game 3 now. That was game 2, Rui won. And we'll have to see how this game 3 ends up going as well. Manu was the reigning champion from last week, or is the reigning champion from last week. So it is starting with a Moltres again, but he's going to be really looking for some of those different basic mons, like that Growlithe and Charmander, that he can start powering up and evolving his attackers. He wants to get that Charizard with upwards of 5 energies, if not more, if possible. And that Arcanine is really not very helpful in this matchup, except against that baby Mewtwo or those Gardevoirs, unless there's some type of damage he can put into that Mewtwo EX first. We're going to have a Pokeball come down for Manu now. He's going to start looking for those different attacker basics. Somehow, though, he draws into Growlithe, even though it's only a 33% chance. And we'll see how it goes. We have 1 energy get attached back onto that Growlithe now, and then Mewtwo EX can start powering up on that bench with that baby Mewtwo in the active. Baby Mewtwo is not a great mon into that Charizard matchup because it allows Charizard to really slow down a bit. While Mewtwo EX wants to slow down games versus Pikachu, versus some of those aggro decks like Articuno, it's not so much the case against Charizard, who really does well in a slow matchup. He can start finding those Charmeleons, those Charizards, and take those extra turns needed to get set up. We're going to see that Infernal Dance come down again. We have an Arcanine fully evolved. We're going to be looking for that Charmeleon and Charizard still. 1 heads, 2? 2 heads would be enough to get that Arcanine fully powered up and it will start swinging into that baby Mewtwo. But he doesn't do enough damage to 1-hit KO that Mewtwo EX like he might need to if he goes against it. We are just 1 evolution away from Gardevoir on Ruiz's side, which could be a problem for that Arcanine EX that can get 1-hit KO'd by that Mewtwo. A third energy is going to touch that Moltres EX, and he's going to do 70 damage now into that baby Mewtwo EX. Baby Mewtwo is going to need to be retreated, or we're getting a KO very soon. Does Rui have the Gardevoir, though? I think that's a huge question here. And we'll have to see how it goes. Let's see. Let's see. That MUTX is really empowered up now. You see a second Curlia come down the side of Rui. This is going to be, he's still looking for that Gardevoir though, which is going to be a huge part here. Hi Pedro, thank you so much for that raid. This Moltres is threatening knockout, however, into this baby Mewtwo. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna see that 70 damage come down, finally taking his first point, however, from Rui here, it looks like. But that Mewtwo X fully powered up does threaten to KO that Moltres back if we are not able to have a fully powered up Charizard. It looks like we're going for Inferno Dance instead, though, and we're going to be seeing energies attached back onto this Charmeleon. Potentially, could it be a Charizard next turn? Let's see. He is powering up that Charizard, however, if he can find it. But he's still going to need to find that big flying Charizard that'll be able to KO those Mewtwo without worrying about a return KO back. That 70 damage attack is going to come down this following turn, though. That's going to be 0.1 for Manu versus his opponent. That Rui does have a 5 energy Mewtwo EX set up on that bench, which means he is going to be able to return KO that Moltres EX, but that Charizard on the bench is going to be a huge threat against him. And with that, he does promote that Curlia that won't be able to do anything just yet. Professor's research is going to come down. Rui is going to start drawing more into this deck here. I think Manu definitely already has almost basically a win here. All he needs is 2 more points, and either of these Mewtwo EXs are going to be that. That Curlia does, I mean, I'm wondering if he's going to retreat here, but I'm not sure what he's deciding to do with his Curlia just yet. This game seems as good as over to me, but perhaps Rui has a game plan to get out of it. Okay, we're gonna be drawing more on the side of Manu now. That Mewtwo the Mewtwo on the bench is ready to attack though. We are gonna retreat back and knock out. We've got 14 minutes left in this round, guys. We'll have to see where we can go from there. So let's see. That's going to be the final 2 points that Manu needed to secure his win. And that's going to be the end of game 2 here. Give me 1 second, guys, while I see if we can find us another round. We have about 30 matches still going. Trying to see if any of the people still playing are streaming. So just give me 1 second, guys. Let's see. Let's see if there's any other people still streaming their games. That one's done. That one's done. It does seem like almost everyone is done with their games already, guys. I'm just making sure I didn't miss any that we can watch. Let's see. It does look like we don't have any more people streaming their matches still. So let me bring up that meta game for a second, and we can watch some of it. Let's go over there. This is a 10-round tournament. If you check out the tournament structure, it does say 10 Swiss rounds. And for over 1,024 players that we're going to be running a 10 Swiss round tournament. So you can check that out on the details page. You can check that on the details page. So, yeah. Let's see. Okay, so why don't we check out a little bit of this metagame while we're waiting, guys. We're almost done with the round. About 31 matches left to go, and then we can get going here. So let's see. Okay, so as we saw a little bit last round, you can start looking at some of these numbers of that win percentage. Some of these decks are not doing great. Mewtwo EX seems to have gone against a lot of some negative games in round 1. Charizard EX and Arcanine did not have a great time as well either. And even Charizard is having a bit of a problem. Those Pikachu Substrikers are seeming to bring a lot of wins in, as is that Pikachu EX and Raichu. We're even seeing a 62% win rate for that Articuno EX and Greninja right now, which is kind of crazy if you ask me. Why don't we check out what some of these problems are for those Mewtwo EXs? And we can come down here. It looks like Mewtwo's having a lot of matchups against those Pikachu EX and Electorbs. Having good number versus Ninetales and Rapidash. We got that Pikachu EX and Zebstrika here that has been matching into a good bit. I accidentally clicked the wrong button. And it's even doing, as we kind of expected, fairly well into Pikachu EX and Raichu. And even that Ninetales and Rapidash of Blaine. What is it having a problem with, though? And we're seeing kind of that Articuno EX and Greninja with that 45% win rate against it. It's not doing great into that Charizard EX or Moltres here. It's having a lot of problems into Charizard EX and Arcanine. It's got, of course, that auto loss almost versus that Arbok and Weezing. Confused by this, but that's okay. But my gosh, is it having some difficulties into that Starmie EX and Articuno. 8-20, only a 28% win. It is only 28 games to be fair, but it's still a bit of a problem with the big use rate of that deck. So yeah, let's see what else we have here. And we can start looking into some of these. We have that 45% win with that Charizard Arcanine, and I'm sure it's something similar if I'm being honest. We're seeing, obviously, it's wins versus Mewtwo EX, we just observed, and a lot of those different Pikachu variants. But one big problem is that Pikachu EX and Zebstrika, it looks like, it's not doing well into these water decks either that are beginning to pop up in popularity. It loses to the more vanilla version of this deck, that Charizard Moltres EX. But my god, a 5% win rate into that Articuno EX and Greninja. Absolutely crazy of a win rate. Even worse than that Arbok Weezing into Mewtwo EX. Absolutely crazy. I'd love to kind of also check out, see what decks kind of won our round one. And we do see that we actually, so we have a lot of these Charizard EXs and Arcanines that we saw, a number of those Mewtwo EX and Gardevoir. We have that Starmie EX and Articuno EX that we mentioned, Starmie EX and Greninja. But I think this is so cool, a Wiggly EX and Arbok, which, I mean, there's one that did well in last night's tournament and will be playing out today, but I can't wait to see how this continues to go. So yeah. Let's see what else here, guys. We've got 7 minutes left in the match, about 7 minutes left to go overall. I'm going to take a quick break, guys, maybe 2 seconds, and I will be right back to continue casting some of these games. We should be getting into round 3 fairly shortly, so just give us 1 moment. feeling today? How we feeling today? Oh. Oh. I am waiting for those last couple rounds to finish, guys. There's about 4 matches left to complete. We'll be able to go from there. Let the glove go. So, how is everyone's games going? Are we waiting for that next round right now, guys? So give us 1 minute. 1 minute. We've got 4 games left to complete here, and we'll be able to get into that round 3 very, very shortly. Okay. Let's see. Are we seeing any other more fun decks? Oh, I do think this one's really cool. Articuno EX and Omastar. I think it's another really interesting one. They're waiting for us. I'm not saying it like that. I'm not saying it like that. I wanted to see how this player's done, though, because I'd love to see them continue. Taylor, they did end up losing here into Pikachu EX and into that Pikachu EX and Raichu here. But I do think it's a really, really interesting deck. I wonder if there's any others still going. We have a Lapras EX and Greninja here as well. We can check how they did win their second game. Very cool to see that. We'll have to see how that continues to play out here. Wrong screen. Back to standings. We have a Dragonite Articuno that's doing semi-okay. We can see how they ended up doing. They did get a second win here. So we'll have to see how that works out. Oh, is this really just... 1 second. Being annoyed. Grumpy Ursi. How dare it do this to me? There. Much better. I didn't break anything. Not broken, not broken. Not broken. Now I need to put my gloves back on. Honestly, it does. Honestly, it does. Get with the program, Joker. My God. Oh, 1 second left in the round, and that is going to be the timeout here. So it looks like we should be fairly good. Let me just quickly check. We do have a little bit of extra time for 1 table, guys. So give us a minute. Let me just 1 second. Let's see. Okay. Why are chokers so classy? I don't know what they are, I swear. There is no eliminations in this tournament. It is a Swiss round tournament, which means you can play all 10 rounds if you'd like. That being said, we'll have to see how they end up going, but yeah. Guys, I'm just giving it 1 second to figure stuff out. Just waiting for that next, hopefully, round to get up, guys. Give us 1 second. Does anybody have any decks they want to see in the next round? I think that'd be really interesting to try to find. I would love to see if we could get one of those Almost Star decks. Yeah, we have 1,400 people signed up now, but we'll have to see how it ends up. So yeah, just 1 second. Yeah, we have 1,535 actual participants. I'll change it in a second so that it reflects that. But yeah, give me 1 second, guys. I'm dropping some of the inactive players while we wait for our next round. We have one group that has a time extension, and we should be going into that next round very shortly. So. You're allowed to play as many rounds as you'd like. That being said, you do not have to either. You can drop out whenever you want. You can drop out whenever you'd like. You should ask judges that, bud, not me. I'm not the one who decides it. Not the one who decides it. 1 second. You can keep playing as much as you want. You could X10, bud, and we'd let you play. Well, you could X9 and we'd let you play the 10th round. You know. That being said, a lot of people stop showing up after like that round. We'll have to see how it goes. We've already finished round 2, Jordan. We've already finished round 2, buddy. Already finished round 2. You can play as many rounds as you'd like. You never get dropped. Yeah, X9's probably likely to get a bye, but you can play it if you want. You can play it if you want. You know, like... We will not stop you. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it's going to be. I would recommend asking the Discord to some of the other players who can calculate it for you. There's calculators for it, but yeah. You can play even when you don't qualify. Let me put it that way. Swiss rounds mean you can play even when you don't qualify. So we should be going into round 3 shortly. My God, there's so many inactive players right now. 1 second, guys. Sorry. I mean, not that that's... Oh, I guess that's fine. Okay. Oh God, I have too many tabs open now, guys. Okay, we should be going very shortly. Yeah, if you're X3, you're probably not qualified, but you can play as long as you'd like. You can play as long as you'd like. So, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. We should be good to go is what I'm hearing, guys. So, let me just make sure that's cleared. And we're going into the next round. R3 is officially up, guys. So let's see that. Okay. Let's do this. Into our next game, guys. We are officially into round 3 now. We're officially into round 3. So, let's see here. Let me find us a really quick person to watch, guys, and we can get into that. Manu is 2-0. Phil is 2-0. I'm trying to see if we can find us a fun little match to watch. 7-minute check-in doesn't change anything for anyone, so not sure it's the worst, but it's completely fine the way it is. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna bring up a Greninja Tentacruel deck. I think it's gonna be really interesting to watch. So let's see how this goes. Let me quickly bring them up and get them ready, and then we can watch them play. We're going into round 3 now, which is going to be super exciting. We are watching Jabs 2. He's playing the Greninja Tentacruel versus Articuno EX Greninja. So let me bring up his stream now. Okay, we'll go and bring this up now. They're currently 0-0 against each other. So let's see how this matchup ends up playing, and we can go from here. Okay, guys, round 3. Oh, this is very blurry, though. Let's see if I can make this a bit more compact so it's not so blurry. Okay. We're just gonna have to bring it up like this, I guess. We have that Faroki and Tentacool on our bench and in the active now. We are on turn 2 or turn 3, depending on how you count it. Looks like we're going to attach that Faroki in the active, but we're going to start looking for those Frogadiers, for those Greninjas, and we're really going to want to find that Tentacruel that can do just so much damage. He does 50 damage flat and poisons, which means he ends up doing 70 damage every single turn if the Pokemon does not get retreated backwards. So let's see. It looks like we do find that Frogadier, but we're still going to be looking for that Greninja. Frogadier actually does a lot of damage for 1 energy. He does upwards of 30 damage just like that. And this Articuno needs 2 to do 40. That 40 damage back is going to make that Froggy about half health now. But the thing is that Jab's deck is completely a 1 prize deck, or 1 point deck, which means 3 of his mons can be knocked out, whereas Gang can knock out, or Gang needs only 2 mons knocked out, as long as a 2-pointer is knocked out in those counts. So let's see here. The Misty does come down for a gang now. And it's going to be a Tails on that Misty, which is not going to provide any energy. But that hand attach will put that Articuno EX at 80 damage. And he'll be able to start putting attacks out into Jab to his Pokemon. It's going to be 0.1 for Gang here. And that will start off the game. Definitely seems like a little bit of a problematic matchup if we don't get that Tentacruel made, but most decks don't do well if their attackers never appear. That Greninja finally arrives. Now he's going to be able to do 20 damage, but with no energy already set up on him, he is going to not be able to attack. Instead, that Tentacruel on the bench is starting to get powered up. We are going to see a Sabrina pulling that Tentacruel into the active now. A bit of a difficult spot for him to be in. That second energy will be attached, meaning he'll be able to start attacking. That potion's not going to put him out of range of any knockout just yet. But we're going to see that Shuriken start landing on those Mons on the bench. We can see our first knockout on Jab's side, putting him at 2 points now. But he still seems to be a bit on the back foot. As his main attacker is only at 40 health. That Articuno on the bench should be able to do that easily. That Articuno is now going to be doing 40 damage to that Tentacruel, taking its second point. But will we be set up enough to be able to do anything about it? There doesn't seem to be anything that Jabs can do this turn. It is only game 1, and we are going to see a concede come down. We'll go in and cover up and let him get set up for game 2. It happens. Let's see. Oh, we are looking like we're going to be pairing on into our next match, guys. So, not match, next game. So, let's see how it goes. We are going to go on into game 2 now. Watching that Greninja Tentacruel versus the Articuno Greninja itself. We are going to be starting with the Froakie again and a Tentacle on the bench. But Jabs is really going to be looking for those evolutions that are going to let him start dealing the damage he wants to get done. That means Frogadier, that means Tentacruel, that means a Greninja. And we have a second Froakie that does come into play. But will we be able to find those evolutions that allow these Pokemon to succeed? Let's see. We get an energy attachment to that Articuno on Gang's side. Next turn, he could be doing upwards of 40 damage, but we're having Frogadier appear who can do 30 himself. With a second energy attached and an evolution, we could be seeing 60 from a Greninja next turn, with 20 more if you include that snipe shot he does. Missy is going to appear now. That's going to be a coin flip to see how many energies you get. With 0 heads, that's going to be 0 energies to attach. Nothing for Gang to go off of here. Pokeball will come down for jabs. That's going to pull out his second Tentacool. But does he have the Tentacruel or the Greninja just yet? Oh, this could be a bit of a problem to be in. A second energy does come down. And that's going to be 60 damage. This potion is going to put him out of range of being one-hit KO'd by that 80 damage attack. And we are going to see another Tentacool. That's going to be 60 damage now. Still 30 health left on that Articuno EX. He can do 80 with a single hand attach, but a Sabrina is going to come down. That's going to pull one of these baby mons off the bench, those basic mons off the bench and putting it into the active. They're all in range of that 80 damage attack, and that does mean we're going to see a first KO by Gang. That's going to be 0.1 for the opponent here. We'll have to see how it ends up playing out, but Jabs doesn't seem in the worst position with this Greninja at only 90 health. We are going to be able to do enough damage to knock out here. Will Gang be able to respond? We haven't seen a Greninja occur just yet, but this 60 damage will knock out the Articuno EX. And that Frogadier, if he does find an evolution, will not be in range of a 60 plus 20 attack. So that would be an extra turn. But he needs to find the Greninja now if he wants any chance of surviving this match. This game. Let's see. That baby Froakie does get put into the active spot now, and Gang is going to concede, and we're going to be going to a game 3. I'm going to reset those scores here, guys, and we can get into our hopefully into our next game once they get that set up. Okay, they're going into their next match now, guys. This is game 3 of the round. So let's see how this plays out. Jabs is starting with a Tentacool, and he is going first, meaning he's not going to have that energy advantage unless he can land some Misties. He is going to be looking for a Tentacruel. He's going to want to find those Froakies. He's going to want to find that Frogadier. I don't know too much about that red card there. It does seem like that might just red card him directly into an Articuno. But maybe he's trying to protect against that Frogadier and Greninja that could be hanging out in Gang's hand. That red card did put him directly into a Froakie. or a research at least, that put him into another Froakie and an Articuno. An energy attachment is going to go onto that Froakie, though. We're going to see a retreat back to the Articuno, who's going to have 0 energy on him just yet. That Tentacool is able to be it's already powered up. He's going to be looking for another basic Mon to get going here, but it doesn't look like he has it just yet. That Tentacruel is going to be able to do 70 damage, though, every single turn, assuming this Articuno stays in the active. Let's see. That's going to be finally a second basic, but with no retreat on that Articuno in the active, we're going to be seeing a bit of a problem here. Giovanni is going to come down, and this is going to be enough to KO that Articuno, getting on a bit of a timer here. He hasn't found that second or even third energy for the Articuno on the bench, meaning he won't be able to KO Jab's Pokemon in time unless he finds a potion. That's 2 points for Jabs, though, and now we're truly getting to see the artistry come down. Another coin flip now. That's going to mean a second energy onto that Articuno. 0 heads, though, meaning not an additional energy, and only up to 40 damage being put into the Tentacruel. Frogadier does go to hand, but we've still yet to find a Froakie. Where will we go? Okay. That is going to be another attack now with that Tentacruel, putting 50 damage out with that 60 with the first poison tick. He might fall this turn, but he is definitely on a bit of a timer. First point for Gang is going to put them at 1-2. But Jabs is going to start to find his first Froakie now and start to set up. Red card is going to come down now, and that is going to put Jab's hand back into his deck. He's going to have to draw 3 cards again, but will it be enough? We'll have to see how it's going. Tentacool can do, 10, 20 damage this turn. Sabrina is going to bring the Froakie into the active, but this Frogadier, unless there's a second energy for him, which doesn't look like it, would not be able to KO here. Let's see. Like Greninja is going to be able to start knocking out those Froakies, though. With no setup attacker, this will be a bit of a problem for Jabs. Let's see. Still no Tentacruel is going to be a bit of a hard spot for Jab to be in. I'm not sure where he's going from here. $60 damage into that Tentacle is going to be 0.3 though for Gang, and that's going to finish up the match. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Let me find us another match now, guys, to get going. We have about 23 minutes. And let's see. Let's see. Who is still streaming? Does look like we may have one right here. So let me go on and try to get that set up, guys. Oh, okay. Yep. We're going to be watching a Brock deck, it looks like, versus, or a Cubone with Onyx deck versus the Charizard deck. So let's see. They're currently 0-0. I think this may be game 3, but I'm not like fully sure. So let me get that set up. Nope. Ooh, maybe. I'm gonna take an E off. And we'll go and transition over. Okay. So let's watch this matchup, guys. And we can go from there. It is going to be a Marowak Onyx deck that we're looking at. And we're going to see that first point go to Vittori with that Charizard. Marowak can do upwards of 160 damage as a multiplier attack via the coin flips. Oops, I put that on the wrong person. That is going to be 2 points here for Valentine versus the 1 point that Vittori has after knocking out that Onyx. That's 2 points for the Marowak as it hits double heads. Let's see. We do see a potion come down onto this Moltres on the bench here as we wait to see how this Pokemon goes down. But this Marowak is going to start swinging, I assume, back into this Charmander. But Vittori's really looking, Vittorati is really looking for those Charmeleons, those Charizards, and we'll see how it goes from there. A Charmeleon does get made, but now Vittori will not be able to attack. This Marowak is going to have to coin flip again, and the Giovanni, it'll be just one head is all that's needed to knock out. He does going to take that 3rd point for Louise here, and I think that's going to be a win for the Marowak EX. Okay, that should be a win for that Marowak EX here, guys. Let's see if I can find us another matchup to watch. Let me just quickly... Sorry guys, give us 1 second. Let me see if I can find this one then. Okay, looks like Manu is still playing. We can go try to watch his stream and go from there. So let me quickly swap us over now to Manu's stream. Okay. Okay. And we can get into the match. His stream is delayed a little bit, guys. So I'm not really sure which match we are in right now. But hopefully we'll get to watch some really fun games. Okay. It does look like Manu is very set up this game. He did lose game 1, if I remember correctly. Let me just double check that again. But so we could be going into this second game, I assume, here what we're watching. But maybe Bexton brings it back. Let's see. This does appear to be game 2. We do have a fully set up Charizard on the bench here. And we are starting to... I assume we would want to retreat here, but we don't have any energies on this Moltres. 0-0 currently between these two. But in this matchup, it can be a little bit difficult. Whoever gets the Charizard out last normally is the one to win. But in this case, the opponent is actually also running an Arcanine EX that could potentially disrupt that normal flow. I would assume that attacker would come out first. We'll have to see how this ends up going. Okay, and Arcanine EX does get promoted to the active spot now. This could be a 0.1 for Manu. There's 5 energies of that other Charizard. I'm not really sure how Manu comes back from this. Even if he promotes his Charizard now, swinging onto that Arcanine EX is only going to lead to him getting knocked out by Bexon's Charizard. Charizard EX is in the active now. He will need to take 2 points from that Arcanine, but I'm just not sure where we go from here and how this is going to play out. Sabrina comes down now, hopefully pulling up one of those Moltres, I assume here, but I don't think Beck's going to be putting that Charizard forward. That Moltres does go down now. I'm not really sure how we come back here. Let's see. The attack is going to go into that Moltres EX now. So that's 60 damage. Moltres EX may be able to retreat this turn, but we'll have to see how it goes. Let's see. Let's see. The Pokeball is going to come out for Manu. I'm just confused where we're going from here just yet. That first point was by Bexon, and we don't have another single pointer that he could potentially be putting up in the future. Let's see. That Charizard attack is going to come out. That's going to be the last 2 points that Bexon needs here. At this point, Manu at X and 1 here, but we'll have to see how it goes. Let me see if I can find us another match now, guys. There's not too many games left still going, about 20 matches. Let me see if I can find us another game. Let me see if I can find us another game. I'm just trying to see if we have another match, guys. Just give me 1 second to see if I can find us one. And we'll go from there. But I'm not sure we're going to find one just yet. It does look like almost everyone has completed their games here. Just double checking. And it looks like with that, we might go and look at some of those interesting decks that we talked about earlier and see how they're doing. The Wigglytuff Duck Trio, by the way, is 2-1 right now, which is kind of crazy. Kind of crazy and awesome to see. Yeah, we're gonna go on and get in looking at some of those decks again, guys. So let's see how it goes. Okay. So guys, let's see how some of these different decks are doing that we've been watching. I would love to find some different interesting like out of meta decks that are doing super, super well. And I would love to see them make it to tomorrow's matches. We have a Machop EX and Marowak EX deck that did win their third match against Arbok Weezing here. We have an Executor EX and Vileplume. I feel like this is risky into Charizards. But we win a third game just like that. So interesting. I really want to see some of these decks do super well. And that it would be so cool. So we have a Wigglytuff EX and Weezing. How did they end up doing? That is a third match them as well. They've almost beat every single type of deck out there, or the most popular decks. That's Articuno EX, Charizard EX, and Pikachu EX. Only thing left to do to finish the gauntlet is that Mewtwo EX, huh? But we'll see how it goes. Let's What else can we find? So we looked at that Weezing. Obviously, we're seeing a number of Articuno and Greninjas as expected. That Executor Vileplume, that Wiggly. Did we look at the Wigglytuff EX Arbok? I want to see these make day 2, guys. This one does end up losing to a Starmie EX Articuno EX. My God, I want these guys to make it to day 2. I would love to see some extra special decks really find their way into that top 32 here. We are going to see, this one, Rakazo does end up getting lost versus an Alakazam Weezing. Let's see. Let's see. What else is there out there? I feel like we're in a whole, like, safari, guys, finding new decks to see out here. You do not want to play against Wiggly Weezing. Oh, no. There's that Zapdos Jolteon here as well. Does end up losing into that Pikachu X and Zebstrika. Very sad. But we'll have to see how it continues to do. I love seeing these different matchups. Wrong thing. I clicked metadata. My metagame. My bad on that. Let's see. We have a Muck Weezing. I mean, that's just a Koga, if I'm being honest. So let's see. We have a Raichu Magnetens. There's no Pikachu in this. No Pikachu EX in this list, guys. Does end up losing to a Pikachu EX, however, but very interesting. So let's see. Oh my gosh, I love seeing these different decks. We do have 6 minutes, about 6 matches left to go here. I'll have to see how they end up playing out, though. Oh, an Executor Victory Bell. What do we have here? And a third win for that deck as well. Interesting. That deck list here, that we have Yoshi Pichu with 3 wins, 2 Executor, 2 Executor EX, 2 Execute, and a 2-2-2 line of that Victory Bell. 2 Erica, 2 Research, 1 Sabrina, 1 Giovanni, 2 XP, 2 Pokeball. Oh my gosh. I love it. I love seeing it, honestly. It's so cool. I absolutely, absolutely love it. So let's see, guys. Are there any other fun decks that we can find in this the 2-0 bracket right now? There's a Wigglytuff Jolteon that I saw someone mention actually in chat earlier. So a third win! A third win for this Jolteon Wigglytuff. My gosh, insane. Absolutely insane. It does seem like they're getting wins though, so who knows? Absolutely crazy to see. But my gosh, I love seeing these different decks like just continue to do so well. I hope to see them continue into day 2. I want to see them all throughout the day perform well. So our hopes on you guys. Give us the good performances. That being said, obviously a lot of our tournament was currently 2-0 going into this round. We have that Starmie EX almost star instead of the other one, which is 3-0 as well. My gosh. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Everyone ignore Kronos. He's a little bit of an Arbok wheezing lover right now. So, I don't know. This is just such a... I love watching this. I love watching it, so... So cool. Let's see. We can see how some of these different matchups are going still. For those who don't know, if you're not an admin or a judge or whatever, there's only one view button. There's only one view button. So that's how you know which one of the matchups is yours. There's only one view button for most players, but we are able to see all the different chats. So we do have a view button for every single channel. Let's see. I just want to, I think these are so cool. I hope to see more of them as we continue throughout the day. We are getting pretty close to the end of the round here, guys. About 3 minutes left. About 4 matches left to complete, and then we can get into our next round. Round 4 is so close to us now, so hopefully we'll be getting into it very, very shortly. So cool, so cool. Let's see if there's any Arbok Pidgeots that are doing well. Not sure. Let's see. I'm not even sure what it would be denoted as. Maybe it would just have a Pidgeot beside it, but I kind of think if it just like has other mons, then it may not be like that. We have a Pidgeot Melmetal. A Pidgeot Melmetal who... Okay, they ended up getting lost. But absolutely crazy. They won against the Dragonite Frostmoth, against the Charizard Moltres. So, very, very cool. Pikachu X Strika here. So interesting to see some of these different decks. My gosh, guys. Keep thinking them up, but you gotta win with them. So that I can see them more. Very cool, though. I'm really excited to see those 3-0s popping up shortly. About 2 minutes left to go, and then we should be getting into that next round. Guys. Let's see. Okay. Show all. I don't want to show all, but I just wanted to see these. My gosh, bad game. HK. Do you have a name? Is his name HK people? What is his name? And we can check him out. Ooh, let's go, Taiki. You're the best. You're the best, buddy. Let's go. Okay. Okay, guys, he's 218. Okay, we'll go down one more. Let's see. 218. Charizard EX. This is a very Okay, guys, we're gonna go on and start our next round. I feel like I got joked. Okay, pairing 4 out. Your pairings are up for round 4, guys. Your pairings are up for round 4. So let's see how this goes. Let's see. It does look like our #1 place is a Pikachu is in the lead here. What deck are they going against? I want to see. They're against the Executor Vileplume. Guys, I found us our match. I can't be stopped. Let me just quickly get this stream up, guys, and we can watch this Pikachu versus Executor Vileplume and see exactly what this deck is. We will be going against it as the opponent here, but I'm still really excited to watch it, I think. So, what about you guys? Who's ready to watch some Executor Vileplume? I almost put Pikachu instead of the name. So let's see. Yeah. Looks like we're getting pretty set up on my other screen here as we get going. So just let me... We're gonna pop on over here, and we're gonna be watching Astra09 versus Namco, who is running Executor EX. So let's see. Okay. It is Pikachu versus that Executor here. Vileplume is able to, I can believe, sleep is what its effective its attack is, but I could be wrong. That we'll have to see where it goes. And we'll have to go from there. That Executor is able to do its first damage, able to do 40 with 0 head flip. It is an additive coin flip damage, which means that when it flips the coin, it already does a base number of damage of 40, and if it hits heads, gets to do more. We are going to see that Pikachu now starting to get powered up, that Magneton has gotten its first energy, and a second energy attached to this Pikachu means we're going to see 90 damage into this Executor. The grass Pokemon are able to do a lot of healing though, and we are going to see exactly how this ends up going. That Gloom doesn't look like it's evolved just yet, but Namco is going to be searching for that Vileplume, starting to attach different energies to it. It needs 3 energies to attack. But it does 140 damage, so it is out of range of a single shot. This Erica is going to bring the Executor back up to 120, meaning it's going to need 2 more hits before this Pikachu EX knocks it out. A Tails comes out again, which means 40 more damage into that Pikachu. If we'd hit heads, that would have been a first hit KO. Or a first KO of the game. We are seeing an energy attached to that Pikachu EX, and we're going to see more energy attached in that Magneton. Astra's really looking for that Raichu, but it doesn't do enough to knock out this Executor in one shot. But it could help against that Vileplume later, assuming sleep does not come down. The second energy onto that Vileplume. Things are getting set up for Namco here. And we're going to see this Pikachu potentially getting knocked out, assuredly knocked out by Namco. Let's see. Okay, that is going to be a knockout onto the Pikachu now, giving 2 points to Namco. I love seeing some of these decks, guys. This is going to be so cool. This Pikachu will be able to knock out, if he can get another basic on the bench, this Executor, or we could potentially be seeing this Raichu here. That's going to be enough energy to knock out. But, oh, Sabrina comes down. Sabrina does come down. That's going to be, of course, the Oddish getting promoted into the active here. We are going to be able to see this Oddish getting knocked out. But Vileplume could just sleep this Oddish next turn. So, wait. Yeah, so Astra takes their first point here. And we'll have to see where it goes. Vileplume is in the active now. He's going to do 80 damage. And if he sleeps, Astra's going to lose game 1. This deck seems absolutely nuts. That's going to be Tails on the sleep, though, which means Astra is asleep, guys. I think that's going to be game 1 for Namco. That's going to be game 1 for Namco here. Absolutely crazy. He's not going to retreat. The Volt Charge doesn't do anything except add another energy onto his board. And this Vileplume is going to be knocking out this Pikachu, taking that 3rd and 4th point, getting Namco their win. Okay, that's game 1. Game 1. We're going to cover up and let them get set up for game 2. My gosh, that deck does seem really cool. I really do love seeing seeing these people, and I really hope we get to see that Vileplume, make it all the way to day 2. Get all the way to day 2. We are just waiting for that next game to come up, guys. We are just waiting for their game 2. So cool, honestly. Okay. Let's see. I'm not sure if he realized he couldn't retreat, is what it seemed like. So let's see. I'm just waiting for him to load into game 2 here. Absolutely crazy to watch. Really, really, really cool. Waiting for the next game to appear. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Let's see. Sorry guys, we're just waiting for this next round really quickly here. I want to see that second game of Vileplume start taking the scene. Let's see, let's see. This seems a little bit like a long wait. Little bit like a long wait here. Maybe we need to find a different game, but I really wanted to watch Vileplume versus Pikachu. So cool. So sad, one might say. That one's in a judge call. Let's see. So let me find a different game to watch. I just messaged in their chat and said, by the way, your chat's up. I don't know if you meant not to have other things up, if you meant it to be. So let me quickly find us another one, guys, I guess. Because we're having a little bit of problem. We can watch that Marowak again, I guess, here. Let me quickly find all the things for it. Okay. Just setting up our next game real quick, guys. Okay, perfect. Okay. Hi, guys. We're gonna watch Louise Valentine versus Allegris. Let me double check what their matchup is looking like right now. It is 1-0 for the water deck right now, which does make a lot of sense. So let's see. We are seeing this Onyx getting set up here. He's got 2 energies on him. We do have a third to attach this turn. That second one, oh, he does have a third energy. I don't know why I thought that. That second energy does go into Cubone here. And we are potentially going to see this Onyx attack getting Louise that second point they want. They are up 1 point. That will take them to 2 now. They are still, looks like, getting set up for that next match on Astra's game, and they did finally find it, but we'll get into it after this one. So we can see how that goes. This Stormy EX will be able to knock out that Onyx this turn, giving him a bit of a problem for Luis Valentine. That being said, if his Marowak shows up like he needs it to, it could be an easy KO for any type of Marowak EX. Easy, being 2 coin flips. We're going to see a second Onyx come down as well. Where is the Marowak that Louisa needs right now? Where is that Marowak? It does look like it's not going to be enough here, guys. Sabrina, potentially. But even then, it just retreat back into that Starmie EX, and we get to see a KO. Okay, that is going to be a Cubone into the active here. And that Starmie EX is going to knock it out, getting them their second point as well. This looks like GG, though, for Luis Valentine. They've already lost game 1, so we can go in and start getting back to that other matchup of the Pikachu. Let me just set that up as well. Okay, that's going to be a final K that Louisa needs. So let's swap back over to that Pikachu versus the Executor. They're currently 0-0 in this matchup as well. Let me clear the scoreboard. And we'll get into that game. Okay, so we are into, I think it's game 2, but I'm not fully sure here. Let me quickly, oh, that is the wrong screen. Sorry. I'm just checking what game it is over here. Yeah, they're 1-1. So Pikachu won the last game here. Executor is going to do 40 damage into Astra here. Astra has 1 point, but none of their Mons are going to KO that Executor the way they want it to. Okay. Pikachu can do 90 here, but we could see more Ericas. That being said, that'll pull that Executor EX into range of a 2-hit KO, a 1-hit KO from that Raichu. We might spell the end for that Executor and a loss for Namco. That potion does come down. Will we see an Ericas? No Ericas. And, oh, a heads. That's 80 damage, enough to knock out the Pikachu. But that Raichu still is in range of KOing that Executor and taking the game. Going to be in range of being KO'd by this Raichu, guys. A bit of a problem for Namco. I do think that's going to spell the end for that game as well. So let me see if I can find us another one now. A bit of a problem. Let me just find us another stream, guys. That one's already done. Manu's already done. Ooh, why don't we watch? Oh, that one's done. Sad. Let's turn on Jabs' game. How about it again? And we can go from there. How are we doing here? Is it just a loss? What are we? I haven't seen like a load screen, but I don't know what that exactly means. Okay, we're going into a game, it looks like here. So let's quickly get into Jabs' game now. Jabs 2. And they're 0-0. It is that Tentacruel Greninja deck versus the Mewtwo deck. So let's see. It is Jabs 2 versus Canicle here. That's going to be an energy attached to the Feroki, immediately evolved to a Frogadier, and we are going to see 30 damage into that Ralts. That Mewtwo will be able to do 50 damage next turn, 60 if he has a Giovanni, but it's not really going to matter into that Frogadier here because either way, he's going to need another attack. The only thing I can see is if he does have he would need 2 Giovannis to do hit KO Greninja. So is one thought. Ow. See if I can make this a little bit more small, guys. Ooh, Lord. I'm trying to see if I can make this a little bit smaller. Okay, a little bit bigger. Okay. Okay, so we are going to see that Shuriken into the Greninja on the bench, and we're going to be doing 60 damage in this little Ralts here that had to potion to try to defend itself. That's going to be a 0.1 for Jabs in their match. Let me see where they're currently at, guys. They're 1-1 in this matchup so far. That is going to be a Mewtwo EX swing 50 into that Greninja now. Next turn, he could do 150, though. Be a bit of a problem, especially if Canicle can find that Gardevoir and start being able to swing more than Jabs can tank. So we'll have to see very shortly where they go with it. Let's see. We have that 60 damage coming on to that Mewtwo now, and we'll have to see how it goes. Potion comes down, going to put him back over a little bit the range of what that Mewtwo can take. That being said, if this Tentacle is able to find a Giovanni, oh, it looks like there was one in his hand, then that could be a knockout before it even goes back to his other turn. Will we find a Giovanni? Will we find a Giovanni? It looks like we might just do that. That's going to be 150 into the Greninja, getting him his first point. But this Tentacruel is going to do more damage than he thinks. So let's see. That's going to be a Tentacool. Oh, and the Mewtwo concedes. Tentacruel takes a game 3, and that's going to put him at 3-1. It's going to put him at 3-1. Let's see if we can find another game to watch. Let me find one, hopefully fairly quickly. There's still 21 minutes left in the round right now. So let me see what we can do here, guys. Hopefully we can find a quick game. So let's see. Get us into our next match here. We watch Goob versus Asturian Vet, if possible. I think they are he's currently 0-1 in this round. But I do think he's potentially taking his game 2 here. So we'll have to see how it goes. There's currently 1-2. So let's see what they do. I'm not sure which game they're in just yet, guys. We'll have to see. Okay, it is Asturian. Oh. Asturian Vet is currently 1-0. In this matchup, and it does seem like Byzantium Goop might be having some problems in this game too as well. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Does look like we're gonna have some bit of a problem. We're gonna need to retreat in some way. Is there a way for us to retreat and knock out the Raichu? Is gonna be a huge question here going into game 2. Does look like we have a retreat here free, but do we have Lieutenant Surge? Oh, well, we've already used a supporter this turn. Oh no, what is he gonna do? Will the Pikachu be able to survive? There's a huge question here. It does look like we're gonna end tourney. On the plus side, Asturian will not be able to do 100 damage to the benched Raichu. He's gonna need a Giovanni if he wants that chance. So we'll have to see how it goes. So let's see. That is going to be our other Raichu pulled to the active Sabrina. But if we have Lieutenant Surge, that's all it's going to be needed. We'll still be able to get those 4 energies into that active, onto that active Raichu. This looks like a game to win. The Asturian does concede, and we're going to be going into a game 3 here. I'm going to cover up and let them get set up, guys. So give... That was the wrong thing I just clicked. I'm pretty... That was scary. Let's see. Let's see. He is waiting for that second game, guys. I'm just letting them get it put in. We have 15 minutes to our next round. Let's see, let's see. Waiting for them to connect here. We'll clear out those scoreboards, guys. And we'll go from there. We're going to go in and get this game up and going now. So we're going into that game 3. Whoever wins this one does decide this round. And that's going to put them at 4-0. Okay, it does look like we have Pikachu in the active for Asturian here. Santi Magoo is starting off with that Zapdos and Baby Pikachu. A second Pikachu does find its way onto the bench here. And it looks like Goob is going to end his turn there. Asturian's going to need to start finding their different mons now. They want to find more basics. They need to fill up their bench before they can attack for 90, 110 in this case, the type advantage into that Zapdos. Let's see. Asturian's really going to have to keep digging for those basics if they haven't found it just yet. It is going to be passed back to that Zapdos. Energy is attached to that Pikachu in the active. But if he doesn't find more of them, then that means the Pikachu is only going to be able to attack for 30/50 damage. I'm going to grab a monster real quick, guys. I'm thirsty. We're going to start researching here on the side of Santi McGoob. He's looking for those Raichus. He's looking for those different Mons here so that he can get his hand to be everything he needs it to be. He's going to have to figure out where to attach his energies, if he should start powering up his Pikachu EX or if he should start peppering damage onto that Pikachu in the active. Let's see. This is not my favorite, but it's why it's my last one. Okay, guys. Pikachu is... We did end up putting that energy on that Pikachu here. We are looking more at Asturion's cards, or Asturion's gonna red card actually. Start shuffling those cards from McGoop's hand back to his deck, and he draws 3. The Pikachu EX is gonna be able to do 110 damage now into the Zapdos because that lovely type advantage. Somehow Zapdos is allergic to electric, despite being electric. So we'll have to see how that goes. Let's see. Okay. That's all but 20 health left on that Zapdos EX. But Sandy McGoob is going to need some type of X speed or something to be able to get that Pokemon up and his Pikachu running. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see here. The energy attachment does look like it's going to go onto that Pikachu EX, and we're sacrificing, unless we have an X speed, that Zapdos, it appears. I guess we're assuming we can go on and swing back all the way. Asturion's going to have some extra time now to start powering up their benched mons, since they are not. They already have that fully powered up Pikachu in the active spot. We'll have to... So let's see what he decides to power up, though. We could potentially be seeing a Raichu next turn, I assume. If we can find a Lieutenant Surge. Let's see. X speed's gonna come down actually by that Pikachu, retreating back to that Zapdos so that he can attack and peck that Zapdos for 2 points. Okay. That could be a play. We do see Sabrina come down, though. We see a Sabrina come down. That's going to put that Zapdos back onto the bench. That feels like such a greedy play here by Asturion. Seems like a very greedy play by Asturion here. That's going to put Raichu into that active spot now. And he's going to be able to start working on those Pikachus, on like the Pikachus that he... Oh, but he's not going to get knocked out. I wonder if we will find a Lieutenant Surge in time, though. This could be 90 damage that goes into this Raichu. I'm not really sure why we decided to Sabrina there. Oh! And a Lieutenant Surge into the hand here. Are we going to see a one-hit KO into that Pikachu, taking 2 points without even risking one of his own? This could be a moment here, guys. Is that Lieutenant Surge going to be played? Absolutely insane clutch card off that top deck. We'll have to see how it goes. Okay. It looks like we do end up hand attaching here. We are gonna... Oh. Yeah, I guess we do would lose too much tempo by doing that. But that would have been, it feels like insane to see. So we'll have to see how it goes. I would have loved to see that, honestly. But it's understandable. Sad, but understand. He's gonna go on and do that 90 damage into it, because the problem is if he sacrificed the Raichu, that would have taken all the energy off his board, removing all of the pressure that he has, which means that Zapdos would be able to one-hit KO and he would be able to set right back up. So we'll have to see how that ends up going. Okay. That Pikachu did get a reverse KO back here, not KO, but a reverse attack back here. The question is going to be what does McGoob decide to do? We could see a retreat potentially back to the Zapdos, but we would have to give up 2 points to do that. And it wouldn't be enough unless we have a Giovanni. Looks like we're debating exactly the play here. I'm excited to see how it goes. Substrika could have some insane attacks if Asturion's running one, depending how that ends up here. McGoob's going to take 2 points into the Pikachu now, but anything can knock it out. We have this Substrika can do basically anything here. If he wants that, Zapdos, he's got it. If he wants that Raichu, he's got it. What will come down here is my big question. Looks like we do see that KO into that Pikachu now, taking the first. I mean, both have them 2 points, but Sandy McGoo does not seem set up in the way that his opponent is. That Raichu is going to be promoted to the active now, but he doesn't have enough energies, guys. He doesn't have enough energies. Let's see. Let's see. But Zapdos is getting put forward after that Sabrina here. But Zapdos can just retreat back now to that Substrika, and it would be end game. It would be the end of the game. Okay, that's gonna be our last match for this round, guys. I don't think there should be any other matches this round. So let's go on and hop back to that metagame for a second. Love to check out just how some of those fun decks. What is it? Alakazam Wheezing? I am so confused. It did end up getting a loss, but my gosh, that could be very fun to see in the future. And we'll have to see how it plays out. So cool. And one Mewtwo EX. Interesting. One Mewtwo EX. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what other decks we can find interesting. Yoshi Pichu with that Victory Bell Executor does end up losing their 4th game. Very sad. That Vileplume, I do believe we watched lose their 4th match. Yeah, sad. But are there any more? We have a Greninja Wheezing. Oh, they lost their 4th one. Oh. Okay, it does look like we're gonna be done with this round, guys. Let me just double check with the judges we're all good. Okay. Okay, and round 5 pairings should be out now. Okay, let's see here. Astra's still in 1st place, but I do want to just like see how some of the, if we're finding any more The Wigglytuff Jolteon is still going strong. Wigglytuff Jolteon still going strong. I'm taking a screenshot of this. So let's see. I wanted to see what else. Man, I wish this was a streamed game. I don't think it is. Let's see if there's any other interesting ones. I want to see if there's any other, like, we have another Oma Star. It's still 4-0. Still 4-0 here. Okay, this one is 4-0. Are there any other interesting ones that we might be able to find on a stream? Okay, it does look like all our 4-0s. Very cool decks, though, still in the contention for, you know, just being undefeated. So give me a second, guys, and I will find us a match to watch here. I'm trying to see if anyone is against some really fun decks before we get into ones after that. Guys, Jabs is against the Executor. Vileplume, we're going back to Jabs. We're going back to Jabs. Sorry, not sorry. I'm in love with the Executor Vileplume, by the way. I'm not sure if it's noticeable, but I'm in love with it. I'm absolutely in love with the Executor Vileplume. I'm very excited about it. Very excited about it. We're going into round... Oh, no, wrong thing. Round 5. Round 5. Okay, I'm just getting the score correct, guys, and we will hop over now. Okay, hi guys. We're back. So let's see. Okay. Okay, it is that Executor and Vileplume versus Jabs Tentacruel Greninja deck. He's going to be able to do 60 damage in that Gloom, taking 0.1 with the Tentacruel. Very good start for jabs. But that Execute on the bench could evolve this turn and do upwards of 80 damage. We'll have to see here. It's a bit of a problem for both decks with only one Pokemon in the active. Only one Pokemon in the active. Oh, and that's going to be a game 1 for jabs. That was a brick, for sure. A little bit of a brick. We're just waiting for them to load in now. We can get into our next match. Okay. We are going to be going second, it looks like, for jabs. I'm going to go on and take that point away. I just missed it, but it wasn't from this game. So let's see. Pretty sure Vileplume is supposed to smell of rotting plant. So it does look like we're starting Tentacool again. That does mean Jabs is going to be digging for that Tentacruel. He's going to want to find those Froakies. He's going to want to find the Frogadiers. He's going to really want to get set up. That Tentacool is already going 20 damage into that Execute. And we are going to be waiting to see if Namco will be able to find those evolutions before Jabs does. Because Namco went first, this could be a turn 1 Executor EX, and we could be seeing a knockout. We could be seeing a knockout here, chat. There's going to be 20 damage instead, though. And we're not going to have a knockout just yet. We are going to potentially be seeing a Toedscruel here, though, that could be taking the first point. That's going to finally be a Froakie for Jabs. But does he have the Tentacruel? That's going to be a huge question on the plate here. Tentacruel would be a knockout or even a Giovanni. But we're going to see Froakie come into play. And second energy attach. I think we're going to see a Tentacruel. Tentacruel appears, and that's going to be 0.1 for Jabs. Yep, there's going to be that 0.1 now. And we're going to have to see if they find that Executor EX. This is a bit of a problem to be in right now, guys, because I'm not sure exactly what's going to happen if this Executor EX does not, doesn't appear. This could be another hit KO by Jabs. And we don't even have a Gloom down yet on Namco's side, which is a bit of a problem. We are going to see retreat back here to that Oddish instead, though, pulling up that Froakie with the Sabrina, and another Pokeball is going to come down, but there shouldn't be anything left in his deck for basics. We're going to see a coin flip with Misty, but Tails is what lands, so no extra energies. Okay. We do see that Tentacruel takes another point for jabs. Feeling a little bit bad for Namco right now. I'm hoping he's running that Executor, but he is bricking again in this game, too. We are going to see another attack. That's going to be game 2 for jabs. Sad. I feel like I've like jinxed Namco, guys. Every game I watch, they lose. Okay. Give me 1 second so we can find us another game, guys. Sorry about that. Jesus, Astro's is going against Pikachu after Pikachu after Pikachu. Phil is also, oh my god. Minzer is at least against, Let's see if we can get a limitless noob here, guys. Sounds like an interesting one. So, let me quickly find us this. This is Zelos. I'm going to transfer over. Let me clear the points. We'll go from there. Okay, guys. Time to go back to Limitless Noobs versus Zelos. Limitless is currently up 1-0 into this Pikachu deck. He is playing Starmie with Articuno, and oh, that's gonna be a second win, and that's gonna be a game 2, I believe, for Limitless Noob, unless there's a delay. Unless there's a delay. Let me just double check. Wait. One second. Yeah, guys, make sure to check out our sponsor this week. It does look like we're going into game 2 now, but I'm a little confused. Aren't you in a tournament? I'm so confused what is happening. Sorry, give me 1 second. One second, guys. Okay, it seems like their matchup is not going right now. I'm not really sure what this is. LOL. Or how long their delay is. Okay. I'll find us another game then. Let me find us something to watch. That one's already done. Okay, very quick. This one's still going. We can join this one. We'll bring up the feel. Huh. Okay. We're watching an Arbok wheezing this one, guys. Give me 1 second to get it all set up. Come on, can we just like grow a little bit here, bud? So this is gonna be JoJo versus Kronos. We're gonna pop it up here. They're currently 1-0. So the fire player JoJo is currently up 1-0 in the series, but we'll see how it goes. We are gonna have that Moltres going to put 2 more energy back on this Charizard, and it does look like we're having a bad game here for Kronos. But let's see if they'll be able to get it going. Okay. Meanwhile, on Kronos' side, he's going to start trying to get those different basics down. He's definitely on the back foot here. He's been trying to get it going, it looks like, but he just has not gotten it there yet. So hopefully he'll be able to finish up that setup at some point, and continue on. We do have an Ekans come down now that will be able to help do just that. We have, but this wheezing is, oh, but it doesn't go down, my bad. That is going to be that poison onto that Moltres here. Definitely a bad game too for Kronos though. And we'll have to see where it goes. A second Moltres comes down now as well. It does seem like JoJo's getting a bit set up here. I mean, all he needs, he could put that hand attachment on that Charizard essentially with an X speed, go on and KO that wheezing, but we may not see it just yet. But definitely a sad fate for Kronos already in his game 2 where he lost game 1. That's gonna be tails here. Heads, heads. Okay, it's 2 heads. Sabrina does appear in her own. Let's see. Ekans is starting to be powered up now. 3 energies though in that wheezing. A bit of a bad fate for Kronos to be in here. That's gonna be a tackle again into that Moltres, and I assume we're gonna see a retreat back to that Charizard, and then he's just gonna start swinging. Just gonna start swinging. Let's see. And that hit is going to go into that wheezing now. That's going to be the first point for JoJo. And I'm feeling like the bad spot for Kronos right now. Like a bad spot. That Arbok is going to appear here now. That Sabrina goes into play, pulling up a different Mon, and potentially trapping them, unable to do anything. That being said, the moment that Charizard gets back in the active, Kronos going to have a bit of a problem. That Mewtwo EX is going, not Mewtwo, that Moltres EX is going to get captured in the active spot here, unable to retreat because of the effect of Arbok's attack. This is not the matchup that Kronos was hoping to hit when he played this deck. Let's see. Let's see. Another coin flip with this Moltres, but it's not going to be enough here. He can't do anything to retreat, so we'll see how it goes. Let's see. That Moltres is going to get a potion on it, and could attack for 70 this turn, but it seems like a bit of a problem. That being said, with the coughing and the active now, this could be a knockout onto that. Oh wait, the Moltres will knock it out. Let's see. Okay, so that is going to win in game 2 here, which means that we're going to see how, we're going to have to see their game 3. I'm going to cover this up and let them get into their game 3 here, I believe. Let's see. Okay, they're starting up their game 3 now. It's gonna start with that coughing in the active here. We do have a Growlithe on JoJo's side. Let me fix up those points, guys. Moltres EX is going to go on to JoJo's bench. He's going to be looking for those X speeds in the future turns so that he can power up without having to waste an energy when retreating. Coughing here is going to want to also start finding those different Pokemon and see how it goes. He's going to want to start finding Ekans. He's going to start finding Weezings. He's going to find Arbok. It does look like we get Weezing and Ekans from that Pokeball. That's going to be able to help him set up here. But it does seem like we are going from here. This is a 10-round tournament. So that is 10 rounds. That's going to be a retreat back to the Ekans now. It's going to do 20 damage to that Growlithe. Okay, those two energies are going to power up that Charmeleon now. But if Cronus is able to find an Arbok, he could have this Moltres trapped in the active, unable to retreat, even if that Charizard gets fully powered up. And as a 1-point deck, he won't have the ability to come back with 2 extra points. That's going to attack into the Moltres now for another 60 damage here. That Moltres still can't retreat even though that Charizard is officially in play now. JoJo has all the pieces he wants basically, but that being said, what can he do if he can't even get back to his Charizard? Kronos only needs, 2 more attacks? I didn't see the exact number. I think 2 more attacks before Yeah, he only needs 2 more attacks or he can knock out. He's going to need a Sabrina before then so that he can pull up a different Mon. Weezing does officially appear. And we're going to see another 60 damage into that Moltres now. The attachment does mean this Moltres will be able to start attacking into the Arbok. Presumably, Cronus is really going to want to find his second Ekans, but it just hasn't appeared yet, and that means that if this Arbok gets knocked out, we could be in a bit of a problematic spot here, as he is able to knock it out and not be able to capture another Mon thereafter. Koffing's going to get promoted here, and we're going to see an attack go into the Moltres, though, with this baby Mon. That's going to be 2 points for Cronus now, taking out that Moltres. We're finally seeing an Arbok actually find its way to potentially defeating a Charizard. And we'll have to see how it goes. The Charizard will be able to one-hit KO this Koffing, taking his first point, but that may not be enough. Okay, at 70 damage or 60 damage is going to hit the Koffing, but if Cronus has a way to is able to pull up another Mon and attack with that Arbok, we could see again another win potentially. Koffing would do 20 into that Charizard. I wonder if he just didn't have the ability to get it set up. We definitely want a Sabrina to swap out this Charizard as quickly as possible so that he doesn't have the ability to set up just yet. Second energy is going on that Moltres now. Definitely trying to get ready to be able to start KO or start damaging any type of Arbok that tries to hold him in the active spot. That is going to be 0.1 for JoJo, taking or knocking out that Koffing, and see how it goes. Okay, it does seem that Moltres will not be able to retreat now. He's going to need 2 turns to KO that Arbok, but he is going to be able to be KO'd in 2 turns as well. And there's a second Arbok set up on the bench here. That Sabrina does come down, but what will take us out? I wonder if we have a Koga potentially to pick up this Weezing. The Weezing does get promoted. I do think this might mean there's a Koga in hand, but we'll have to see. This 70 damage is not going to do anything this turn, if so, and we're going to see it go immediately into that, back to that Arbok. Does seem we're going to have that gas leak, which is going to help with that poison, and we'll have to go from there. Koga does come down now. The Wheezing is scooped up, and that Arbok moved to the active. It's going to be captured again for another turn. And now that Arbok will be able to be full health and not be threatened in a 2-hit KO. Okay, that's going to be a win for Kronos, giving him 2 wins in the round and making, I don't know what his current score is, let's see. That's going to make him 4-1 in the tournament. It's going to be 4-1 in the tournament, guys. We only have 12 matches left to go, and so we're going to go and swap back to that metagame and see how it goes in there. Okay, let's check out some of those decks that made it to 4-0 now, guys. I mean, obviously, some of them have made it to 5-0 as well. Most of them, or half of them will have, probably. So let's see how these decks ended up doing. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's see. Okay. Let's see how these decks ended up doing. I want to see how this Wigglytuff Jolteon did. I hope they won. Please. Oh my god, guys, they're 5-0. They're 5-0. I want to see them make day 2. I want to see them make day 2 so bad. So bad. I hope they do. I hope they do. What other deck? Oh my god, 5-0 for the Wigglytuff, guys. Nice. 5-0 for the Wigglytuff. So 1 second here. So let's see. One second. I actually just found out there might be another player still going, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Okay, guys, I think next round we're going to try to watch this Wigglytuff Jolteon. Who's with me? Who's with me? Who's with me, chat? I hope you are. I hope all of you are. Let's see some other interesting 4-0s. That Oma Star was 4-0 at the end of last round. They're 5-0 as well. They're 5-0 as well, so that's super exciting. About 7 minutes left in the round. Just heads up, guys, so everyone has an idea of how long we're waiting. So let's see. Let's see. Okay. Let's see what other fun ones we can find up here. I'm excited to watch the next round. I actually just found it. They did just win round of 5, so we'll see how that ends up going in a second here. But let's see if there's any other fun 4-0s, guys. How did Greninja? This is a 3-1, but they are 4-1 now. So let's see. Let's see. Okay. Are there any? Let's check out some of our other fun 3-1s, I guess, while we're sitting around here. Let's see how the lovely Executor Vileplume did. Wait, I think we watched them and we lost. No, so sad. No, so sad. Let's see if there's any. I want to check out the victory bell as well. Please. 4-1. Let's go. I'm really excited to see how it goes. Four and 1. I love seeing these guys do well. I love seeing all the players do well here. I was if there's anyone. Are there other ones we wanted to watch? Wait, what is this? What is this? Hypno Greninja at 4-3. Oh, 3-2. Very sad. Very sad. Because here's any other ones. There's a Wigglytuff Arbok here by Hentai, who's also 3-2. I'm sorry, Namco. That's what I said as well. When you lost this round, I was like, every single time I watched Namco's games, he loses. I'm so sorry, Namco. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. The tournament is 10 rounds today, and we'll have a day 2 tomorrow. Hentai. Not that word, Kukino. Get your head out of the gutter. I'm sorry, Namco, for cursing you. Yeah, no, for sure. I don't want to show all players, but I'll show more 3-1s. Okay, so this one we did end up seeing a win. I want to check this one out. Please, Ramen. 4-1, 4-1. Yeah! Let's go. 4-1. We're at 3 minutes left in the round, guys. 5 matches left to complete. So let's see how it goes. Let's see. I love seeing these different decks do well. I love seeing these different decks do well. There's a Greninja Muck. Also 4-1. Bro, I'm in love with some of these decks. Let's see. We should be starting any minute here, guys. So give us 1 second as we get started. 1 second. Let's see. Hey. We should be starting any second now, guys. We have about a minute and 30 seconds left to go. I don't think we have anyone with time extensions. We'll have to double check on that. And then we'll be able to get going. We'll have to get going. Let's see. Okay. Okay. I'm just watching some of these last games. We have 30 seconds, guys, left. So give us 1 moment. We should be starting very shortly. I don't think we have any time extensions still out. So we'll be able to get going. We'll have to be able to get going very shortly. We do seem to have a judge call here, but we should be going after that. I don't know. Let's see. We're starting very shortly here, guys. Give us 1 second while we wait to see how this goes. But we should be able to see those 5-0s coming in while these judge calls get finished up. So you can see here some of those interesting decks. That Wigglytuff, Jolteon, we're definitely going to be watching game 1 here. So I'm excited to watch that. We're going to do... Okay. We are going to really quick check some of these. I just want to look how these are going. Yeah, Wigglytuff, Jolteon's currently in 2nd place. Omastar still going strong like we saw. Are there any other really interesting ones? I mean, obviously we're seeing those Pikachus, those Mewtwo's, those Charizards. But what else? We're into the 4-1s now. We do also have a couple of those water decks. But let me go on and get that Pikachu deck set up. Not Pikachu, that Jolteon deck set up, guys. Let's see here. I hope I don't jinx them. I'm scared though that I'm going to. Okay, so they're into their first game, just letting make sure that everything is set up, and we'll be going into it then. It is gonna be that Wigglytuff Jolteon versus a Pikachu. They've definitely beaten at least one Pikachu before. With Zebstrika might be a bit more difficult here. So we'll have to see how this plays out. Pretend you're having some connection issues. Give us a second, guys. Let's see. One second, guys. We're having 1 second, guys. Let's see. One second, sorry guys, we're having a small problem and then we'll be getting into this game. I'm really interested for this game though. I think it's really cool. So I'm really excited to see how it goes. It's going to be a Pikachu versus the Wigglytuff, and we'll go from there. One second, guys. We will be streaming in one moment this deck. I'm very excited to see how it goes. One second, 1 second. We should be getting into it very shortly, and we're having a small problem, so. Yeah, there's some really cool decks out this week. I'm really excited to see how they go. So let's see how it goes. Let's 1 second. We'll be hopping into this game, guys. Okay. We should be hopping into that game now. Sorry guys, we had a small problem. One second. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I should not be I'm gonna cover up path. Ah! My bad. Let's see. They should be hopping in any second. That was the slowest Ursi reaction time. I don't know what you mean. That was the slowest Ursi reaction time. I feel really bad about it. Ugh. Okay. Hopefully we get into this game now. Okay, let me find a different game to stream. It does feel like we're having a bit of a problem here, so I'm just gonna see if we can find a different stream gate. Okay, let me find a different stream for us to watch. It does not appear that we're gonna be streaming this game today, sadly. I'm gonna hop back up to that Arbok, I think. I thought that was very interesting. Quickly get that set up. Very sad, but there's a bit of a problem there. And we need to get into our next match, so we'll go on and get into that. Oh, I just realized I not in the transition. Okay. We're gonna watch an Arbok versus Charizard again, which is gonna be a bit difficult. Second. Okay, let me change the names really quick, guys. It is Kronos versus Lamatu. Lamatu is actually one of our top 8 from last week, which makes it super interesting to watch. I'm very excited that we get to watch him. And then Kronos is playing that Arbok Wheezing deck here. This is not the matchup he meant to pair into. But yeah. So we do have one Arbok officially set up by Kronos here, but now that Lamatu doesn't have a second Pokemon on the bench, Kronos is not going to be able to capture that other Mon and hide behind it. As such, this could be a game to loss here and go from there. That is going to be 0.1 here for Lamatu now. But because there's not another Mon, like we just mentioned, I'm not sure what Kronos is going to end up doing. Ooh. Let's see. Sad. That is going to go on and finish up this matchup, guys. That is game 2 here. Let me find us our next match, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, let me find us another matchup, guys, super quickly here. We are gonna go, hopefully, be able to go on into our next one. We're gonna watch Tasty Snacks, I think, next. Or actually, you know what we're gonna watch? I think this, which is gonna be that Marowak deck. So let's try that one. Oh, we are into round 6 as well here, so let me just quickly fix that. Oops, daisy, guys. And we can go from there. Me, Disadu versus Angel the Twin. Yes, you cannot see anything yet. That is correct. We are getting the next round set up. That is how it works. And we will clear the spores real quick. Get moved over now. Let me go quickly. Okay. So let's watch this matchup, guys. It is Disseduces versus Angel the Twin here. And we'll have to see how it ends up going. Angel the Twin is running that Arcanine Charizard here. Pretty typical list versus Disseduces, who is running Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff EX versus with Marowak EX and the Sandshrew. They did win game 1, so they are going into game 2 now. That Moltres is going to be able to coin flip for some different energies by having Moltres essentially flips 3 coins. For each head, they're able to attach energy to one of the fire Pokemon on the bench. He does already have that Charmeleon set up, as well as a Growlithe starting to get energy on it, meaning that Angel could start attacking very shortly. We do officially have a Sandslash come down who would do 70 damage every single turn. And we have a Cubone now getting set up on the bench as well. Let's see. Okay. That Moltres already down to 60 health. We're going to be seeing another Pokeball come down now. And we see an attachment to Jigglypuff here. Sadly, we did see the loss of the Cubone last turn, which does spell a little bit of a problem for Deciduous here because Cubone is its really big attacker, or so is its evolution, able to do upwards of 160 damage, but not now. Not now. The Jigglypuff, though, can sleep in the future, and Sandslash could be knocking out very shortly this Growlithe if we don't see an Arcanine EX come down from Angel. Okay. That is going to be 0.3 here for Deciduous, and we're going to be able to go on into that. Wait, I guess that is their game 2 knockout. I didn't realize she was already at 2 points. So I didn't know she was because of the Moltres. I'm just like, brain is dying. Let me go in and find us another game here, guys. Let me quickly find us a game here. 1 second. Okay, guys, I think we will be able to finally get back to that Jolteon Wigglytuff here. So let me quickly try to get that up. Okay. And then we're transitioning over to that real quick, guys. Let me clear the score from last turn, and we'll see how it goes. Okay. So we are going to see that Jolteon being able to flip coins here. He does, I think it's 40 per heads, so he can do upwards of 160 damage. We're going to see that 80 damage come down onto the Zapdos, and with type advantage, that'll be 100 damage. Meanwhile, on the side of Thuray here, Thuray is a Pikachu deck that runs Blitzle, but no Pikachu EX has come down just yet. We are going to see, however, that X speed, and he's going to retreat back to Zapdos EX. That's powered up. That's going to be another energy attachment to that Zapdos now, which is going to put him in range to be able to do his own coin flips. Jolteon's a little bit of a baby Zapdos, where he does 40 per coin flip. But in the case of Zapdos, he's able to do 50 per coin flip, allowing him to do 200. That's getting 150 damage now into that Jolteon, enough to take that point number 1 by Thuray. It looks like we're going to see a Kangaskhan now into the active here, who is going to be able to tank a little bit while they try to set up that Wigglytuff EX. Okay. We're gonna be flipping again here. 3 more heads from that Zapdos, and that's gonna knock out that Wigglytuff here. A bit of a problem, but this is only their game 1. It's only their game 1. So, Wigglytuff EX appears in hand. Wigglytuff EX appears in hand right after the Baby Wigglytuff gets knocked out. Very sad. We are going to see that Kangaskhan attack happen now, but it's not going to be enough in enough time. You're going to see 60 damage here, but where will it go from there? It does seem like this might be the end of game 1 for Kyuubi, and he's going to need to get 2-0 in a follow-up if he wants to come back. Oh, but 0 heads from that Zapdos. And that's going to be 0 damage into that Kangaskhan. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. The Giovanni's going to come down now, allowing him to upwards of 70, but it's still not going to be enough to knock out that Zapdos just yet. 1. Oh, only 30 but 40 damage into that Zapdos now is going to come down. It does look like we're going to see a retreat back to that Pikachu EX, who will be able to two-shot this Kangaskhan pretty definitively now. Big ouch, though, and that's going to be probably game 2 for Kyuubi here. Okay, by game... He's going to need to go into game 2. That is gonna, looks like it's going to be a loss for Kyuubi here, which is not great. I'm definitely feeling like I'm caster cursing everyone here. I'm wondering what's going to happen. We do have that Jigglypuff. Will the coin flip be on Kyuubi's side? If he can attach 3 energy, gets him to sleep 3 or 2 turns, honestly, at this point, we could still see a win potentially, which is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Kyuubi has 0 points right now versus at 2 points of Thray, but the sleeps could be enough to bring Kyuubi back if they were able to if they're able to make it last that long. And the coin flip's coming down now. A tails means that Pikachu's gonna stay asleep. We're back to Kyuubi, where if because it stayed tails, we could see go on and evolve into that Wigglytuff. Redoing the sleep is not going to be enough. Or not going to change anything. Okay. What is this Pokemon's name in German? Oh my gosh. We are going to see that sleep check-in occur one more time. Oh, but he wakes up this time. But it is a Wigglytuff now, which means he's going to need more than a hit to get KO'd. So Sabrina is going to come down from Thray, and that is going to spell the end of game 1 here. We're going to be waiting for game 2. Okay. Let them load into this next game now, guys. Let me go on and clear the score here. As we wait for this next match to set up, guys, I do want to do a huge shout out to our sponsor this week. And it's super, super, super exciting. Thank you so much, XP Collect, for being willing to put up that 400 USD again. Super, super appreciative for how they support our community every single week. So I'm so happy that we have them. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. We're going to have Zebstrika appearing now, who's going to be able to start dealing some damage, but I'm wanting to see exactly what they decide to do. This Jigglypuff could go in and sleep the Zebstrika, but this new Pikachu is the promo card of the new, what is it, the solo battle games. With a single energy, it can sleep its opponent for 0 damage, and start trying to see if it can keep their opponent asleep. Looks like Kyuubi is trying to decide what to do here. We do see that other Wigglytuff up here, able to do 60 damage this turn into that Zebstrika. But Zebstrika will just be able to KO or finish KOing that Jigglypuff on the bench. I'm not sure if that was the best play, but we'll have to see how it ends up going. Yep, that's going to be the first KO for Thray this match. That's going to be his first point. Kyuubi is going to be able to reverse KO, or I guess he can't because we switched back. But we are going to start setting up that Jolteon if only we can find it. This is Wigglytuff will be able to knock this turn, but it seems like we're having a bit of a problem. Zebstrika will still be able to knock that following round, but honestly, we're looking for that Jolteon. We just cannot find it. That's gonna be 0.1 for Kyuubi now, but I believe that that Thray is gonna be able to take this next point. We're going to see that 30 points back into that Eevee now. That's going to be another point for Thray in our second game of the round. We're going to see another 60 damage now. It's going to be our 0.2 here for Kyuubi as well. But it does look like the Zapdos on the bench is getting set up to start trying to coin flip for the win. Two is going to be enough to knock out that Kangaskhan, guys. And that's going to be a game 2 for Thray, giving it a 2-0 for this Pikachu player. Okay, we have 7 matches left in the round. We can start looking at how all these different decks did. I'm very sad that I jinxed everyone, it feels like. But we'll have to see how it goes. Hopefully they're still able to bring it back with that 1 win. And we'll see how it goes from there. Okay, so let's check out our little meta game here, chat. I'm very excited to see how it ends up going. So we'll have to see how it goes. Okay. So we did just watch the Wigglytuff EX sadly lose. We didn't even really see the Wigglytuff EX come online at all during those 2 games, which was pretty sad. But let's check to see how that Omastar did. Oh, they lost 2. No. No. I was really hoping to see some of these guys make it all the way with that undefeated score, but it's just not always possible. That being said, you can still make it into day 2 without being undefeated. And we can go from there. Exactly see how it went. 1 second. As we do that. Let's see here. Are there any other interesting ones we'd like to look at? I think is one question. We can check out this Starmie Articuno deck that's doing so well. It did actually end up losing this round. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the Baby Mewtwo. I think Baby Mewtwo really changes up this matchup, and it is a Mewtwo and a Baby Jinx. But, you know, Starmie and Articuno were doing so well versus Mewtwo in a lot of these games. And in my opinion, that Baby Mewtwo has kind of changed it since then. It allows it to slow down that game a little bit more, which is what Starmie does not want. Starmie wants the ability to come in hot and fast versus Mewtwo and take advantage of that slow setup. But now it's just not that way. You can see here it is Staryu, Starmie, Articuno, Research, Misty, Sabrina, Giovanni, Potion, Pokeball, X-Beat, and Red Card. Let's see what else we have here, though, guys. So let's see what else. We have that Pikachu Raichu deck that did end up losing to a Charizard here. But you can see here, this one is running that Magneton to try to help power up and get those energies going. With Magneton, you do have some chances to be able to Raichu 2 turns in a row. Not always possible, but very cool to see here. Sad to see that loss. Charizard does make sense. If it can get set up, it can get going. Totally understandable. We also have that Starmie Articuno again. This one does lose as well to Pikachu. Obviously, Pikachu has had a little bit of a resurgence this week after dropping down last week because of the surgence of water Pokemon. They've been allowed to thrive after Pikachu had a little bit started to dissipate from the meta. We have another Mewtwo. They also lose versus a Pikachu here. This one does have a Baby Mewtwo in it, which means a very sad loss. Probably a little bit of a bricking here, but we'll have to see how that ends up going. We're going to check out this Voltorb. They did end up winning their match against a Charizard EX and Moltres. There's always the chance that does happen, where, you know, you just are not able to find the pieces that you want. And so it ends up losing for that Charizard. Pikachu can set up so much faster than Charizard, honestly. So a bit of a problem there. We are going to see this Articuno EX deck here from Burakai. They are running the Baby Articuno as well as the Articuno EX. And obviously that 222 line of Greninja. They did end up losing to another Starmie Articuno, but very cool to see how these different decks are playing out here. I'm just going to check. We have about 3 minutes left, 2 matches left to go, guys. And we can check out Gang, who we watched win earlier. They did end up losing this round to a Pikachu as well. How sad. But we will keep checking some of these out. We saw the Omastar lost. I would love to see that Omastar list for a second here. It's actually 1 Starmie, 2 Starmie EX. That's... Oh, hi, Burakai. That is really sad, Burakai. I'm so sorry to hear that. That really sucks when you get paired down sometimes. But I think this one by Kiram is so interesting with that Baby Starmie. Most of, I see a lot of Starmie EXs, but this one is actually trying to look back at that Baby Starmie to try to ensure they get that evolution. Baby Starmie, though, I'm not sure has a retreat cost or not. We can check that out really quick. It also doesn't have a retreat cost. Oh, no. It also doesn't have a retreat cost, which makes a lot of sense, but is very interesting to see. We have about 2 minutes left till our next matchup, guys. So give us a second here while we try to get ready and set up here. So one moment. One moment. I just think it's so cool to see the variety of decks that our players are deciding to use in the tournament, bringing a little bit of a meta shift, and honestly, just a huge diversity of decks. I thought it was so cool last week seeing, not a single repeat in the top 4, a Charizard EX and Arcanine, Articuno list, a Mewtwo and a Pikachu. Absolutely insane and so cool to get to see in our tournament. I absolutely love that. So we'll have to see how, some of these different decks continue to do in our tournament today, and I really hope to see that a lot of them do well and make it to, you know, day 2. We have about 1 minute left, 1 match to complete now. Let's see. I want to see if there's been any real changes in this list. I'm still seeing 1 Growlithe, 2 Arcanine. This one's not running the red card like many of the Charizard Arcanines do. You know, I think red card personally is a super strong card. Obviously, it's very situational and contextual, but you know, sometimes you need it, especially as one of those slow starting decks. You need to hope that your opponent, you know, bricks, or that you can make them brick if you are having that same type of fate. So give us 1 minute, guys, while we get set up into this next round. And I'm waiting to check in with those judges. We have a couple seconds left in the round, and then we'll get going. I really would love to see Gengar do well. It is so, I mean, Gengar is obviously a fan favorite when it comes to different Pokemon. So would love to see it do well in the tournament. But yeah, let's see what else we have here. We have a lot. We do have that Greninja Weezing that was 4-1 at the beginning of this tournament. He's now 4-2. It looks like did end up losing the round. Let me check in with our judges. I do think we are at the end of our round here. It did time out. We do have an open issue, it looks like. But let me check. One second, guys. I'm just checking in with the judges really quick. We can open up with the meta game. Doesn't seem like anyone's doing well. We are trying to drop those who are, you know, just leaving. So hopefully it will get cleared up. But very interesting to see a lot of these decks having a bit of a problem still. Articuno Greninja still over 50%. Pikachu Zebstrika doing super well in the tournament. And see how we go from there. Second, guys. Gosh. Me 1 second. And hopefully we can get into our next round here. I'm just checking on checking with the judges here to see what some of these last calls are, and then hopefully we can get into that next round. So 1 second. Okay, we should be good to go then, guys. Let me just start this next round. Okay, next round, going into round 7. Okay. Important, pair me into Mewtwo. I don't have that power, buddy. I don't have that power. You don't have that power. Okay, guys. Let's see if we can find us some more games to watch. A lot of Mewtwo today. A lot of Pikachu doing super well. We'll have to see how these continue to square out. We'll have to see how it goes. So give me a second. I don't. Let me quickly give us that round 7 title as well here to see how it gets going. Okay, Let me find us another game here, guys. What type of deck do you guys want to see in this tournament? So what type of deck do you guys want to see in the coming up matchups, guys? I would love to try to find one that we'd all enjoy. Maybe we can watch that. Oh, Pkmn's not here anymore. Doesn't look like QB is going anymore. Maybe we can find an interesting deck to watch. We can watch a Starmie Gold Duck, potentially. Okay, let me get this up. I mean, they are going against Pikachu, which is definitely not the matchup that they wanted to see here. But we'll have to see how it ends up playing out. It's going to be Luffy do Brazil versus Silent Sheepy. Wait. They're delayed. I forgot about this. Okay, let me find someone else. Let me find someone else so we can come back to them. Let's watch someone who's 6-0, I guess. We are currently match. We are going to try to get a game going here, guys. So let's see. Versus Merope. And I'm going to clear the board as we go into game 1. They're still getting into their matchup, guys, so just give us 1 second and we will get to watch it. Okay. They're getting set up. And then we can hopefully get going. Okay. Just making sure hands are covered here, guys, and we'll get to watching this game. It is just Samuel versus Merope. It is a Mewtwo EX versus an Arcanine Charizard. Mewtwo EX versus Arcanine Charizard. Let's see. We're going to have 2 Mewtwo EXs down for Samuel here as he starts powering up this Mewtwo in the active. And we're going to see that the baby Mewtwo on the bench, but not a single Ralt is yet to be found. We're going to see a defensive Sabrina come down as well from Samuel. This is going to force Merope to have an X speed, which he does. Unless he doesn't, which he does if he still wants to start powering up this turn. That Moltres now is going to be able to coin flip because of that X speed with that attachment on him. and hopefully see upwards of 3 energies attached to that Charmander. We're going to see that 50 damage already into that Moltres, starting to put pressure out onto that Firebird. Mewtwo's matchup into Charizard is hugely different than a lot of its other matchups. In most matchups, Mewtwo wants to slow down the gameplay and try to set up that Mewtwo EX on the bench. But in the case of it playing against a Charizard deck, it actually wants to make sure the game is going as fast as possible to start pressuring the Charizard and forcing them to have a timer on which that they find their Charizard EX, their Charmeleons, and things like that. So we're going to go into that 50 damage into Moltres, but without that Ralts, we're still going to have a huge problem for Samuel. We will hopefully be set up in time, but we just might not be. Let's see. That Mewtwo EX is going to have another energy on, now putting it 1 turn away from him to swing for 150. And it's going to do another 50 damage to that Moltres. Even with potions, Moltres won't survive. But it will allow Merope to start slowing down Samuel on how much energies he has attached to his Mewtwo EX. In response to if we then are going to be going against a Charmeleon, a Charmander, things like that, that could be one shot from 150 damage. Let's see. A potion does come down onto that Moltres. It's still in range of a Giovanni hit, but it may now need that 150, that 4 energy attack to finish out the game. Okay, it does pass back from Merope, and we do see them trying to stall with that Charmander here. That means there's still not a single Charmeleon on the side of Merope. They do promote that Moltres back into the active, and that means that they're really hoping to find that Charmeleon in time. Ooh, a bit of a tough spot to be in here for Merope, but Samuel, it just wants to get it done. That's going to be 150 into that Moltres, giving him 2 points now. Research does get played here. Now he's on a timer himself. If he can't get set up, it's going to be a huge problem. If a Charizard is imminent as next turn, which I do think you do want to red card. I think red card here is the correct play. He's had so many turns to get that Charizard in his hand, he wouldn't have been able to play it. And I think a red card is pretty apt here, even if it does still put him back into a Charizard. But with this many turns into the game, it could be the correct play. Will he do it? I'm not sure. We do see the red card come down, though. and that's going to put those 4 cards back into his deck and cause a bit of a problem, or a potential problem for Merope. He only can do 50 this turn. Not going to be enough if he does have Charizard. That potion has changed everything for Samuel. That potion forced him to give up those 2 energies in his attack last turn against the Moltres, and now it's forcing him to fight into this Charmeleon with only a 50 damage attack. Oh, yeah. Okay, that is going to be game 1 for Samuel now. I'm going to go ahead and cover up stream while they get set up for game 2, and then we will watch that one play out. Hydration. We're going to see them going into game 2 now and go on and clear out that scoreboard of Samuel's. Yeah, it was. He only took 2 points. I'll say, like, what? Potentially, yeah, Ali, but I'm not really sure what else he could have done. Like, there's not another Mon that he could have attacked with. So, like, nothing else was set up in a way that would be okay. Like, that would have done anything, even if he attached elsewhere. So, Merope is going to start with that Moltres on the bench here. Mewtwo is going to start getting powered up, but he doesn't have another basic to put on the bench. Samuel is going to want to start finding those other Pokemon to put on his bench and build up as well. He'd love to get a Ralts into a Curlia, into a Gardevoir. He'd love to find another Mewtwo EX, maybe not the baby Mewtwo EX. But we'll have to see where this goes. A Moltres does get moved to active from X speed now, and we're going to see energies and a Charmeleon to start powering up on that bench. That's going to be 1 energy onto that Charmeleon. XP from Mewtwo. We do see a Sabrina come down, and that's going to force that Charmeleon back into the active. Unless Merope has another energy, another XP, that could be all the energies on that Charmeleon potentially if he wants to retreat it. This would be a bit of a problem for Merope. Bit of a problem for Merope here. Okay, we are going to see that Moltres come down now, getting promoted back to the active, 0 energies on that Charmeleon. But now, because that 50 damage attack, it's also in range of that 150 KO from that 4 energy attack that Samuel has. Moltres is going to coin flip again with Inferno Dance, and we're going to start seeing more energies build up onto that Charizard. This is not the simple match for Merope that I thought it would be. That's 2 more energies for that Charizard now. 2 more turns, and Mewtwo EX could knock it out. They've used both X speeds. He will not be able to attack this turn into that Charizard. Potion would really help. 2 potions would really help Merope here, but I'm not sure they're going to have both of them. That's going to be the 3rd energy. We're going to see a 50 damage attack into the Moltres. We want another Sabrina, but he's going to need it next turn if that's to be seen. Let me check their list real quick. It's Samuel versus Merope. They're in game 2. Merope does only play 1 potion, so potion will not matter for that Charizard. On the side of Samuel, though, they are running 2 Sabrinas, so they potentially could run into it again this turn. Oh, now they definitely cannot with that Moltres down. So we're going to have to see here. Mewtwo has no... Well, now it does have some on the bench, but this could be a bit of a problem when it comes. Let's go see another Infernal Dance. At least one more turn where we're starting to attach energy to Merope's Charizard. Let's see. There's going to be a retreat back now as he tries to hide this nearly fully powered up Mewtwo from any type of Charizard attack. This now puts Merope's Charizard on a watch as well. The moment he promotes that Charizard, this fully energized Mewtwo is going to swing forward and KO him in return. So what will he do? Okay. That Moltres does Infernal Dance again now, and we're gonna hope. We still haven't seen a single Ralts though from Samuel. This is a bit of a problem here, and I'm not sure how he's gonna end up dealing with it. Okay, we see another Pokeball from that Charizard now. Seems like a difficult game that's being set up here, but I'm not sure how it goes. I'm not sure how it's going to end up playing out. We have a second Charmander now. If he could build up a second Charmander or Charizard, we'd definitely see a different type of game here, but this game has slowed down to a snail crawl. We are going to see that 70 damage attack from that baby Mewtwo now, forcing him to have a bit of a problem here. We don't have any X speeds left over, but the only thing we can retreat to is another Mewtwo EX. We do retreat back to that 2-pointer, but Moltres has to decide what to do now. His Charizard is in range of being KO'd by that nearly powered up Mewtwo EX on the bench, but he doesn't really have anyone that can even 2-hit KO that Mewtwo EX just yet. Let me just make sure. Okay. That's going to be the first point taken now by Merope. And now next turn, Merope's just going to be able to KO and take the win with his Charizard. This is already game from Ropey, I think. That it is gonna be game 1 here, where the game, I mean, we're gonna be going into a game 3 as far as I can tell. We're going into game 3 as far as I can tell here, guys. That Charizard is going to return KO, and we'll be going into that game 3, like I mentioned. Okay. They're going to that next game now. I mean, bring it up. Let's see. Maybe we'll see an actual Gardevoir this game. We'll have to find out how that ends up going. But we're going to have to see how this ends up. We do have a Baby Mewtwo active. Not what Samuel wants into this matchup, if I'm being honest. But perhaps it'll be okay. Moltres is in the active, however, from Ropey, which is exactly the start he wants. That's That's going to be an energy attach onto Moltres. They'll start powering up this Pokemon on the bench. Samuel hopefully is going to try to, top deck a Mewtwo EX or some way of finding it. He's got a lot still left before he'll be set up, and we'll have to see how it ends up turning out. That's going to be 1, 2. 2 energies for that Charmander on the bench here. He's going to be looking for that Charmeleon, that Charizard. He needs them to be able to win. We do top deck that Mewtwo EX now, putting it on the bench, and we can start powering it up. Similarly, a Kirlia does get evolved, and this game could be our Gardevoir. Now Mewtwo EX is going to come down now. And a Charmeleon comes into play. We're going to see that Infernal Dance once again, starting to power up that Charizard EX on his bench. Or, sorry, Charmeleon on the bench. That's going to be an attachment onto the Baby Mewtwo now. But no hand attachment, looks like. Perhaps we're going to see a retreat back to this Mewtwo EX. I'm just not sure yet. But we would need a second energy. We would need to find an XP. But we don't. We do want to pass back to our opponent now. Does the opponent have Charizard, I wonder? Hmm. Let's see. I need to turn my fan on. I'm burning up today. That Moltres is gonna Inferno Dance again. And the question is if he gets the energies he needs, but who knows? The 2 energies get attached, 1 to Arcanine, 1 to Charmeleon. If they had hand attached that baby Mewtwo in the active, we could start doing damage, but we're just not ready yet. 150 into that Moltres whilst Charizard is still not here. But Samuel's going to take his first 2 points. Samuel is fighting for his life here. This is game 3. If Charizard comes down, this could be a game over. And that's going to be a win for Samuel, taking us to the end of their match. That's going to be game number 3 for them. Give me 1 second, guys. There's only about 21 matches left still going, so let me see if I can find this one. The group is still going. Yeah. They started 5 minutes ago. Okay, let's see if how far they are. Let's see. They're currently 0-0, so let me see if I can get us set up here, guys. Go. Let's see. I'm not gonna shoot. Okay. I don't even know which one's us, so this is a bit of a problem. Okay, let me find another match, guys. Let me find us another match. Let's see. Let's see. Sorry, guys. I'm looking for another game for us to watch real quick. That one's done. That one's done. Done. Sad. Okay, does look like most of the matches are done here, guys. Let me change over to that meta breakdown. We can look at some of those matchups real quick. I just think I'm going to take a really quick second, guys. Give me one moment here. We can see how some of these decks are shaping out. Give me a really quick second, though. Hi guys! Hi guys! Oh, give me a second. Oh, let me get just into my seat. Howie. I had this cute little thing here and it hurt when I slid it in. Slid my thing. I'm gonna take it off. It's supposed to be a cute little thing, but yeah, it should. It's whatever. Okay, hi guys. I do want to do a really quick announcement while we're waiting for this round to end. Can you guess what it is since we only have 9 minutes left and we're only at the end of round 7? Do anybody want to guess what the announcement is? Well, first off, huge shout out to our sponsor, XP Collect. They've been so helpful with this tournament, and I'm really appreciative to them. So I want to go in and shout them out one more time. But yeah. Okay, guys. We are officially gonna post the, obviously, it's a little bit redundant. I do a quote-unquote announcement, but you guys get to hear it first. New tournament next week. Go in and sign up for it right now if you are interested. We are so excited for next week's tournament as well. I won't have to run for this one. So that's going to be nice. But go on and sign up for next week's tournament, guys. I'm really, really excited to see how it goes. And I think it'll be great. We've had a really smooth tournament, though. It's about 10 rounds today. We have about we got what? Two more rounds left to go after this one. 3 more rounds left to go. But yeah, so about 3 more matches left to go, 3 more rounds left to go, and then we will be doing top 32 tomorrow. Oh crap, wrong. I meant to change. Oops, Daisy. Let me decrease that. It's supposed to be like 2024 or whatever. My bad. Thank you. Oops, Daisy. Edit registration 2024. Oops, Daisy. Thank you, Kronos. Okay, so yeah. I'm very excited for how this tournament is shaping out, guys. I think we've done a fantastic job. Really want to give a huge shout out to all of our judges for all of our different, all of our different people in this tournament today, guys. I want to say this is absolutely huge for our community. So yeah. So, sorry about that, guys. So I just want to say a huge shout out to all of our judges and all of our players, everyone who's here and watching. This is, I don't know, a lot of fun, but it's only here because you guys are able to keep it going. Also, huge shout out to our sponsor, obviously. So I'm very happy with everything. But hopefully it keeps good. And we can keep going. The rounds should be ending about 6 minutes left. And yeah, thank you, Dragoness. But no, I couldn't do this without you guys. And even if I could do it without you guys, I wouldn't have anyone to cast to, and I wouldn't have any games to stream. So make sure you go on and sign up for number 7, guys. It is open, and it is, I don't know. Hopefully they just, bigger and bigger every single week. And I'm really excited to see how it goes. So make sure you go and sign up if you want your spot. But very smooth tournament today, and I'm really proud of all our judges and everyone who's been a part of the tournament. So thank you guys so much for making this such a pleasurable experience for me to get to cast, and hopefully making it easy for my judges. Chat, you're all making it easy for the judges, right? Right? Chat, that's where you agree even if you didn't make it easy for judges. Even if you didn't make it easy, you have to agree and lie because I need to feel good. Nah, I'm just kidding. So we'll have to see how it goes. I can't right now, bro. So can't do it right now. Anyway. Oh no, Rude Boy. Oh no. Yo, honestly, the judges are the real MVPs. That and the lovely XP Collect. Are the real MVPs in all this, because we obviously would not be able to have this without that type of group. So appreciative to all of our judges, our sponsors, and stuff like that. That being said, let's go over a little bit more of this of these standings. We can check out how they're doing. We've seen a lot of that Charizard Arcanine, a lot of Mewtwo EX so far, a lot of Pikachu. It's interesting to say the least. So let's see how it goes. How is Victory Bell? Victory Bell is still 5-1. Oh, and they got another win, guys. They're 6-1. Victory Bell is 6-1 right now. Absolutely insane. So yeah, absolutely insane. So cool to see. Let's see. What else? I am so happy that Victory Bell is doing so well. But yeah, so really awesome to see. I'm so happy. That being said, how did Omastar do last round? No. I already heard how cute it did. I don't want to click it and see the sadness. That being said, what else do we want to see in that 5-1 and see how that they ended up faring in the tournament? I'm not sure I can ninjas in the front here, but yeah. What about Wigglytuff EX and Starmie? A Lapras, an Aerodactyl, Wigglytuff. Wait, this isn't even Wigglytuff EX, bro. This isn't even Wigglytuff EX. But they did lose a second. But that's not even Wigglytuff EX, bro. What is this? What is this? Oh, bro, I can talk forever. I can talk forever. It does look like all of our rounds are done. So, but... Okay, guys. It looks like all of our rounds are done. Let me go on and get us ready for the next round. Ready? Are you ready? In round. For next round. Okay. We are into our next round now, guys. We can check out how that standing is doing once again. Victory Bell is doing very well. You can see there's all the different 6-1s now. I'm really hoping Victory Bell makes it. I would love that. I would absolutely love that. That being said, Wigglytuff Arbok is 6-1. An Alakazam Greninja is 6-1. That's 5-2. But oh my gosh, guys. I'm so excited to see how. So let's see. We got 3 rounds left to go. Let's find us someone to stream. Let's see if we can find us a fun little matchup here. I'm just like looking for a fun matchup real quick, guys. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. I'm trying to find us some matchups to watch here, guys. I wonder if this person will stream for me if I just... Let's see. Will this person stream for me? Let's see. Let's see if this person joins. I love to see. Okay. Let's see. Doesn't seem like they're appearing today. Okay. I'll find a different game. We can watch Just Samuel again. So let me get that one up. They are still getting ready though, so it's gonna be a moment before we join into that game. I'm gonna clear the score. We are into round 8. Into round 8. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Okay. But we are going to start up that setup of that Mewtwo EX and Pikachu EX decks now. Both of these players are currently undefeated. So this may be the last round they really have to play here if they win. Let's see. Pikachu EX is getting fully set up on that bench now. But that being said, Samuel's got a pretty prepped board himself. Not in the widest of sense, but it does look like that Kirlia. I mean, we already have a Kirlia on his second turn. We could evolve into a Gardevoir next turn if he's able to find it. Pikachu's going to go ahead and do, what was that, 90 damage, though, to that Mewtwo EX. None of the Pokemon on the board are able to reply in any way just yet. It does look like Gardevoir is coming down, but with that, we probably need to flee because we cannot do 150 damage this turn. That's going to be an X speed back now. Back to that Mewtwo baby here. And he's going to start trying to tank each attack with this. Okay. That Gardevoir did get promoted, but we can retreat back here, hopefully. It's a bit of a problem that Samuel's already finding himself in because because all of his mons are getting damaged here, while V for Varo is already starting to have his entire board powered up. There's going to be a second energy that allows him to retreat back to this baby Mewtwo, but will we have another Mon to help defend against a second Sabrina? Because that could be disastrous. Let's see. 90 damage into that baby Mewtwo, but the baby Mewtwo can be knocked out. As in, for Samuel's game plan to still work its way and work its magic. So we could potentially see it being sacrificed here and us changing our game plan to start attacking after it's knocked out. That being said, we can't let a Mewtwo EX die if we let that one fall, and we can go from there. Let's see. hand attach is going onto that fully, that full health Mewtwo EX though. It looks like he's going to try to power it up before it can, before it'll be attacking next turn, but we won't be able to get 2 energies on it before this baby Mewtwo gets knocked out. Magneton does get promoted now, and he can do upwards of, what, 60 damage without any, only risking 1 point himself. This is a bad spot for Samuel to be in already. This can only be 1 point, but all of his attackers are either not set up or will be able to get KO'd this turn. Or leaves him with 0 options in the future. That's going to be that first point, though, for V for Varro. And we're going to see that full health of Mewtwo EX get promoted to the active. A Raltsing Energies, interesting. We do see that energy attach going on to that Mewtwo EX in the active spot now. 50 damage will be coming down, but I do think this is a game, like, going to be in for game 1 for Samuel. Let's see. That Pikachu X does get promoted to the active here with that Sabrina, it looks like. Are we going to see a swing? But the problem is without a potion, this Mewtwo is in range of basically all the Mon's attacks. This doesn't seem good for Samuel here. Not really sure how he's going to end up winning. $150. That's going to be 2 points for Samuel, but I think Varro is going to have the win here when he swings back. Pikachu does knock out that Mewtwo EX now, and that is going to spell the end of game 1. I'm gonna go on and cover up screen so that they can get their next match set up without any interference. And I'm gonna clear that. They are going on and searching here now. And we're going to go on and open that back up because they are starting now. So let's see how they do in game 2. Pikachu has his board already filled, though. His hand, disastrous. And Samuel here, where is his other basics? Pokeball does come down, and it's a Mewtwo EX, which could be good. He does have some extra turns to find his different mons, but this is a bit of a problem here. Ralts comes down as well now. We're going to be looking for Curlias on Samuel's side. We're going to be looking for baby Mewtwo's potentially. But, oh, it does look like we're going to find the first evolution. Can we find Gardevoir now? Can he find Gardevoir now? Let's see. We do have that second energy on that Pikachu on the bench, and X-Speed is going to come down now, which is going to help him retreat back to that Pikachu and take the first point. It is going to be 0.1 for Varo. We're going to see that Mewtwo EX getting promoted now, and he's going to have to go from there. Gardevoir is finally made, but it's not going to be enough to knock out the Pikachu just yet. That being said, there's no energy on the board except on this Pikachu EX, which means we do have a chance that in the next turn we could wipe almost all the energies from the board if Magneton does not appear. And that would mean we wouldn't be able to see or return KO onto this Mewtwo, even if he's damaged. But that Magneton does appear now. That's going to be painful for if Varo is able to find that Lieutenant Surge. This will be enough now to start attaching the Mewtwo EX. It does look like they have a bit of a problem, but does Varo the Lieutenant Surge, and I think since he's attaching to that Zapdos, he might just. Seems like Samuel's trying to decide what his odds are. If he has Lieutenant Surge, this could be could be about an end here. We are going to go and see that potion come down, keeping him protected from that Magneton doing too much damage himself. That is going to end up knocking out that Mewtwo now. Oof. And that's going to be the end of the game. That's going to be game 2. Let's see here how this other game is going, though. They do Let's see real quick if I can get this swapped over in time. No! Oh, okay, they're gonna go into game 3. They're gonna go into game 3. Okay, we're all good. I was really sad for a second. But, we're gonna be watching Ursiidays now. Versus Rober, I guess it is, because it's 1B. I'm gonna go on and fix the score, and we'll get to watching it. Okay. Let's see. We are in game 3. It is Mewtwo EX versus Marowak EX and Wigglytuff, which is an interesting little deck itself. So let's see here. Let's see. Okay. We're seeing a Pokeball come from Robert as he starts trying to build up his bench again. He's going to want to start finding those Curlias, he's going to find Gardevoir, and even if he doesn't find the Pokemon he wants from these Pokeballs, there are 2 less Pokemon that he could be drawing into every turn. We also see Ursiidays here with that Jigglypuff on the bench and that Cubone in the active. They also run Sand Slash in their deck, so we'll have to see how this ends up going. This is running Pokédex. Let's see. Let's see. That's gonna do the little Cubone attack. But Cubone's attack is a debuff that decreases damage by 20. It is not for the active spot, but the specific card. So if Ralts is evolved, if they retreat back to Mewtwo can attack, that minus 20 will do nothing. A second Curlia is made on the bench now by Robber, and a second energy attached to that Mewtwo EX. Jigglypuff is getting powered up on the bench as well, and another Growl goes down. I wonder if we just cannot find that Marowak. Mewtwo EX does get put to the front now, and with that, he's going to be able to do 150 damage this turn. I think Disso's going to have to rely on that Jigglypuff to come back for the win. Uh-oh. Giovanni comes down. He's not even going to have to discard those 2 energies, and we're going to see Robber's first point of the game. We're gonna have to sing and hope that it's enough, I think, chat. We're gonna have to sing and hope that it's enough. That is going to be 2 energies on that Jigglypuff, meaning that it is in range of potentially being able to become a Wigglytuff next turn. But it doesn't. We would need to sing this turn to be able to survive, I think. We need to, unless Wigglytuff is bigger than Charizard, or bigger than Mewtwo's attack, but I'm not sure if it is or not. Fingers crossed. Pokédex comes down. Okay. We don't really need it 1-1, right? Because then we can start doing 80 ourselves. But I think it's because then we can like re-sleep, I guess what I'm trying to say. We can re-sleep. Okay. Oh, and that's gonna be a stays asleep here, folks. Let's see. Mewtwo EX down on the board now. Gardevoir is going to attach more energy, but he's asleep and he can't do anything. Cannot do anything. Sabrina does go down now. Or appears. Oops. Forget Bree. And we can finally actually turn into a Wigglytuff and start attacking here, which will start putting damage on this Mewtwo EX. Wigglytuff does come down. He's only 140 health, meaning that he does get one-hit KO'd by any of these attackers. But yeah, still a bit problematic. 80 damage into that Mewtwo EX now. Will it hold off? And it still won't be enough because that other Mewtwo EX will just swing it back later. It does hold, guys, but that Mewtwo EX on the bench is just going to be too much for it. We're going to see loss here. We do have 18 minutes left in the round still. There's only 20 matches left to go. I'll see if we can find us another game, but maybe our run will also end early. We don't know. We don't know here. Yeah. Wigglytuff will be able to sleep the Mewtwo EX again now. Oh, barely keeping from that knockout because of that potion last turn. We'll have to see how this ends up, but it's definitely a bit of a problem here. The Mewtwo does wake up though, and he's going to be able to KO. That is game 3 though, guys. That is game 3. And we're going to be going into hopefully another match if I can find one real quick, guys. Give me 1 second. There's only 20 left, so I don't know. Let's see if the streamers are going. Less than 20 now. Okay, guys, it looks like no one is streaming anymore. Let's go check out some of those different standings here and see how what these different decks are looking like. We got 14 matches left to complete, about 16 minutes for them to do so. We'll have to see if we're able to start our next round early as well. 1 second. Okay, let's check out this standings. Okay, and let's check out some of those lists. I want to see how that victory bell ended up doing for sure, but we do see a loss, which is pretty sad. Some of these X2s are going to make it into day 2, but we'll have to see. This one, Kama does win. Are there any changes to this deck list? We did drop one red card for a second Sabrina here. Very interesting to see. Persona's running the Pincurchin with Zapdos and Raichu. 1 Potion, 1 Lieutenant Surge, 1 Giovanni. Samuel, they lost. If I remember correctly, yeah, they lost. We have this Starmie here running that Starmie Articuno and a 1/1/1 Greninja line. They did end up losing as well. Let's see. What about on those X1 side, I guess, is one question. They had lost, right? Yeah, they did lose. Let's see. Like looking at that Arbok was X1. They did end up winning. Arbok Wigglytuff did end up winning. That Omastar, lost their 3rd game. This one into a Wigglytuff EX. They did win, obviously, but they do have 2 losses. Let's see here. Oh, sorry guys. wrong button there. Let's check out some of these other lists though. This one's running a Jinx and a Mewtwo. Still red card. This one's just the baby Mewtwo. This one is, yeah, we saw that Pincurchin. This one is running, yeah, they're running actually that 1 red card no more, but instead a Giovanni in their list. This one's running the 2-Zep Strika with a Pincurchin and a red card. That, you know, that removing that Raichu does free up some space, but not the same way because Blitzel also needs a stage 1. Wrong page again. Omastar is further down. He's X1 or X2 now, sadly. But let's check out the metagame a bit while we wait for these games. We have been trying to drop players when they're inactive, so it shouldn't be a huge problem. Let's have a little quick look, though, to see how this meta is really shaping up. Let's see how Mewtwo EX did end up doing. We have a 6-1 matchups, a 85% win rate against Marowak and Sandslash, 80% against that Machamp, Kabutops, Lapras, Greninja. These really aren't big enough numbers to mean anything, though. So let's, wait. What did I click? Did I not click this? Matchups. There we go. Okay. It's a 60% win rate across about 90 games into that Pikachu EX and Raichu. About a 58% win rate into Pikachu Electrode with 68 games into each other. We are seeing about a 56% win rate into Starmie EX Greninja with about 39. Obviously, these numbers are not really enough for us to decide anything just yet. 50% against that Zep Strika. Obviously, 50% against itself. But it's got about 43% win rate against Charizard EX and Arcanine. It's got even worse against Articuno Greninja at 42.9. 39.8 on that Charizard EX Moltres EX. Pikachu EX Zapdos EX at 37%. Arbok Weezing at 35. Ow. That Wigglytuff Arbok at 33. Owie. But yeah, very interesting to see for sure. Let's see how some of these other decks are doing, though. Charizard EX and Arcanine X doing a little bit better on their win cons over here. Not win cons, win percent. You can see here they have a pretty good matchup into all these different Pikachu variants up here. Pretty well into that Mewtwo EX, but where are they floundering? And it does seem to be a bit into that Pikachu EX and Zebstrika with only a 47% win rate across the 96 games. They are not doing well in Disturbing against Articuno, only a 36% win rate. Articuno EX and Greninja has a 34%. My gosh. We got 3 matches left to go, guys. Hopefully we'll be able to get into round 9 very shortly. For those who don't know, by the way, we do have the new tournament up where you can sign up for it. Let me make sure we have the link because I'm not sure that we updated the command just yet. But if you are interested in signing up for next week's tournament, we already do have that up and going. So go on and make sure that you guys sign up while you can. We're really, really excited for next week. So please, please, please go on and make sure that you get your spot, guys. Please, please, please. So 1 sec. Let's see. Let's see what other matchups we have right now. Or whatever, what other, how these other decks are doing right now in the meta. We got 2 games left, 9 minutes. Yeah. Fingers crossed. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, we have. We can check out Pikachu's Strika, which is all we saw is doing well against that Charizard EX and Arcanine variant of Charizard that's been taking the game by storm. It's obviously doing well against Pikachu EX. A lot of these water decks doing well into both Charizards. Not as great into Charizard EX, Moltres EX, but still pretty good. Obviously, though, not the best win rate against Mewtwo EX, but it's bearable at 49%. Yeah. Ow. I just tore my lip up. Owie. Owie. Let's see. Let's see what we have here, though, guys. We can check out some more of these decks that we were talking about. What did they end up doing? They ended up losing. They did. So sad. Do we have any other interesting decks that we want to look at that last round? We had that Arbok Wigglytuff. I don't remember if he won or not. Oh, I'm the worst. He did end up winning. He only lost his first game, actually, which is very interesting. We can go down a little bit more now. We have a lot of X1s, though. We do still have that Alakazam Greninja here that, oh, ends up winning. Let's go. Just because you win doesn't mean you're BDIF. Let's see, though. Had that Jolteon, which we know lost, sadly. Greninja Wheezing here by Brian did end up losing its 3rd game. We've got 6 minutes left, guys. 2 matches left to complete here. Hopefully we'll be getting into our round 9 very shortly. So let's see. We do seem to have a good number of Pikachus in our 7 and O's right now. It's a bit of an ouchie, actually. I'm not sure what you mean we have too many chats, buddy. We have literally like 40 chats. Like literally 40. Let's see. I'm happy casting. I like casting a lot. Do y'all have any interesting decks that you guys want to see in the next round? Perhaps if we can find them. Anybody have any interesting decks they would like to see if we can find them? Let's see. Got 5 minutes left. And then we'll get go. You can see a Weezing deck in Pikachu. Kronos, why do you want to see a Pikachu Raichu? Why would you want to? Oh, you want me to lose because everything loses that I try to find? There's a Machamp Persian that's 6'2". Interesting. Interesting. How? We watched so many of them today. Okay. Well, maybe we'll find Pikachu Raichu. That should be very simple since we've watched a lot of them already. So we can definitely watch some Pikachu Raichus. We can just watch Astra next game then. Well, it's not doing great now. It did just get its second loss, so sadly we would not get to watch it. But we'll watch Astra next round then if we want to watch Pikachu Raichu. About 4 more minutes left, guys. About 4 more minutes left. Let's see. Dang. Raichu's best mon. I will not tolerate Raichu's slander. Then Kronos brings out the real slander. Kronos brings out the slander. We should be finishing up very shortly with this matchup, guys. It'll be complete. We'll be starting within 3 minutes, so it's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Give us 1 second. We are almost ready for that next round, and then we'll go from there. Or die. It is getting a bit iffy, yeah, for different players now. We are getting into the area where we're having a very few undefeateds. But that being said, some X2s will be making it into our next round. Some X2s will be making it into the next round, is my understanding. But you guys should check with people in the Discord to decide. Let's Okay. Let's see. Okay, guys, all games are officially done now. Oh, we can go on and get into our next round. And let's see. Okay, guys. We're pairing round 9 now. Let's see. Okay, let's see how these different decks shaped up last round. Even less in the top, the undefeateds here, but you can see that here yourselves. Some Pikachu's gonna push down a little bit, but honestly, I just want to. We'll have to see how this ends up going. So let's see. Let's go on and get Astra up, guys, since we are playing 1 second. Let's see. Okay, let me go and bring Astra up to stream, and we can go from there. Waiting for their games to show up, and we will stream them. Okay. Let me just bring it up, guys. Opponent's name is Fear Albion. We are into round 9. And we are against Astra 09. Or we're playing as Astra. Okay, guys, let's check out our matchup for this round. You guys said you wanted Raichu. Here's the Raichu of your dreams, guys. Whoop. Oh, this is rather cake. So let's see. It is Raichu Pikachu versus that Zebstrika Pikachu. Okay, and Astra already has 2 energies attached to that Pikachu and is swinging, but only for 30. Astra has only found 1 other of its basics, a second Pikachu EX, and he's going to be looking for more of them so he can keep going. Let's see. Fear Albion is starting to get set up now too. They have 3 Mons on the bench, and with that they're going to do 90 damage back into this Pikachu. This does not seem good for Astra, but perhaps they can still come back. Let's see. That's going to be 60 damage now with his second basic down into this Pikachu EX, but that's going to be 2 points for Fear Albion this turn when they swing back in and KO that Pikachu. So thirsty. This game does not seem to, my drink does not seem to like me today, guys. Very frustrating. Let's see. We're going to see that Blitzel getting promoted now. Do we have a Giovanni? But I feel like he just researched. But oh, Zebstrika comes down. That's going to be 30 damage for this Pikachu EX here. That being said, we're going to need more basics for this other Pikachu EX. Potentially a Raichu for Pikachu on the bench here. I'm not really sure where we're going from here. That's going to be 2 points for Fear Albion in their game 1. That's going to be 30 damage into the Zebstrika now. Pikachu is not able to do enough damage here, guys, without those little basics on the bench. And they only have a single Raichu, meaning 30 damage is all they can do. Pikachu, on the other hand, is having a bit of trouble here. I mean, what is he supposed to do with only one basic? That being said, Fear Albion is completely powered up. They now have this Pikachu in range of a Pikachu EX attack. There's not much that Asher can do except run away, and I don't know if that's going to be safe enough. It looks like we're going to retreat back now with this Pikachu, but he's going to have to discard all of his energies to be able to complete the attack and take 1 point. We're going to go 1 point for Astro now, but that's going to be a swing back that Pikachu will definitely probably do. Giovanni, oh, Sabrina comes down, but is there another basic that's going to end that game? Okay, so he is going to be setting up for his next match now. I'll cover up as well, and we can get into that next. Okay, guys, we're into that next game here. It looks like they're going to be setting up fairly quickly here, it looks like. Let's see. Okay, they get to go on into game 2, guys. Let me go in and reset that up here. Pikachu EX, we do have a Magneton come down now, and that Zapdos EX is going to appear as well. That means here, guys, that the that Zapdos, like this Pikachu is going to be fully set up and be able to attack for 90 damage once he can get the energy played. Both Pikachus are full benched here, and we're going to start seeing energy attachment. It looks, though, like we're attaching to that Zapdos EX here instead of that Pikachu. I wonder what's going to happen. Let's see. Zebstrika is going to go on and put that 30 damage on to that Zapdos on the bench, who is getting powered up. But Zebstrika is just sitting there. Magneton is now as well getting going. And Could we see a Lieutenant Surge this early? That seems a bit early for this, but that being said, there's no other energy on Avalon's board either, and this could be leading to a really early start, a strong start for Astra. That's going to be 0.1 now, taking out that Zebstrika just like that. Other baby Pikachu does get pushed into the active now. Fear Avalon's going to need to power up their Pikachu on the bench. Will it be early enough? I wonder, because we could have some problems as we get into this game. He doesn't have enough energies just yet to do any sort of damage other than this, like, what is it, 10 damage. Will set him up for potential Pikachu EX attack with that good, what is it, 5-card hand up there that he probably has in the basic in. Research does go down now. We're going to be digging further into our deck for Astro. And our first energy is going to get attached to Raichu. Guys, I do want to give a huge shout out to XP Collect real quick. XP Collect was so awesome in being willing to sponsor this tournament. I do want to give them the due that they are due. That being said, so appreciative that they're willing to help us out and work with us for this tournament. So guys, please make sure that you check out XP Collect. Thank you to John and XP Collect. It does look like we're going to go on and keep getting set up now. I'm wondering if we're going to attach this Pikachu here or what we're going to do as Astro. Okay, that second energy does attach to that Magneton now. Lieutenant Surge does come out for a Pikachu, and we're going to see a retreat, actually, back to this Magneton for turn. Interesting. Interesting. I do see a Sabrina come down, pushing up this Pikachu EX from the bench, but no damage is going to be enough to knock out this Pikachu that Fear Avalon could muster this turn, unless they have a Lieutenant, well, they can't Lieutenant Surge now, so definitely nothing this turn will be able to knock it out. Astra's going to want a Sabrina or to bait forward this Pikachu EX from the bench, but I assume he's not going to do it. Knock comes down, hopefully putting him in range. But does Astro have that Sabrina? I think is going to be a huge question here. Sabrina does come down, though, and that's going to be enough to take this game after the retreat back to that Raichu. So we're going to be going to a Game 3. Game 3. We're setting up for Game 3 now, guys. We're just waiting for that, and we should be getting into our next game. Let's see. Okay, guys, we're going second for Astro, which does give us that energy advantage here. Zapdos EX is going to be immediately active on the active, taking that spot. It does look like, oh, we're swapping to that baby Pikachu, though, instead. And it looks like we're going to go and start battle like that. Okay. Pikachu in the EX in the active for Fear Avalon, though. We'll have to see exactly what happens. He's going to want to make that bench as wide as possible to make sure that Pikachu has the biggest punch possible as well. Research is coming down now. Oh, nothing. Let's see. Okay. That Zapdos EX is going to get powered up with that second energy. And I gotta reset that player score. So let's see here. Okay, we have 2 energy on that Zapdos, and we are gonna see a Sabrina now. Pikachu's only gonna be able to do 60 damage thus far unless a third basic comes down. That being said, they could be holding it in their hands still. Second energy does appear on the Pikachu. You only have to two-hit. We do have that third monster down now. The only difference now is that potions would not be able to protect this Pikachu EX, whereas with the 60 damage attack, it would have been able to push it to a third. Now, we are going to see an X-Speed back, it looks like, and I'm wondering if we're going to see that Raichu this early. With that fully powered up Pikachu X in the active, Raichu will be able to take 2 points and wipe Fear Avalon's board of energies. Let's see. Okay, that Zebstrika is going to take 2 points from Astro now with that Pikachu EX at 30 health, now 0. Will Astro be able to come back? Pikachu EX is going to come down now, and they're going to have to, we're going to have to see how it goes. We're only going to see 2 energies this turn, but there's no mons in range of being knocked out by just this 30 damage that Fear Avalon has the ability to do this turn. Let's see. That Lieutenant Surge does come down now. This is game 3, and that's going to finish up their round, guys, giving the win to Astro, who's going to take their 3rd point. Let me see if I can find us another match, guys. So, just one. Oh, let me find let me let this go to the victory screen. Oh, okay. They already covered it. Never mind. So, 1 second. 1 second, sorry. Let's see. nope. Or just finish their game. Does look like we can check out Asturian vet here. It was against Daddy B, who made it into the top 16 last week. So it shouldn't be the worst game to watch. So 1 second. They're 1-1. It looks like they're setting up game 3 right now. So let me set that up. Okay. Sorry for the error sounds, guys, when I'm searching people's names. Okay. We'll clear the scores. And we'll get going. Okay. Guys, we are going to be watching this Pikachu matchup here that is still going. We are going to see exactly how it works out. But it does look like Asturian has the energy advantage here with being able to attach first because they're going second. We are having a retreat back now to this Pikachu that's going to be able to take their first point. These players are 1-1, both 7-1 in the tournament, which means they're both in contention for day 2. Okay. Now, Daddy B is trying to get reset up. He's already lost 1 Mon, and his Pincurchin might be his only option. He's going to be flipping for this paralysis here. If he hits heads, but he misses heads, and that could be meaning that point 2 for Asturian is already in the front, in the vision, what you can see. That is going to be game 3 of their matchup, guys. That was very short. So let me go on and try to find us another match. I'm not sure we're going to find one. There's only 40 matches left to go, so people are finishing up their games. Let's see what else. This one does seem to be live. One second. Don't really see many matches still going, guys, that I can find for us to watch, sadly. Very sad. I would love to watch some more games right now. It does look like we don't have any more streamers for those games. Let me see if there's others. You're going to have to hear the error noise real quick. Nope, that one is done. That seems like that's going to be all our matches, sadly. That seems like that's going to be all of our matches. Okay, so I guess we can look at some of those matchups again here and see how people have been doing. Yeah, if you guys are still playing, please make sure, well, if you would like to, we'd love to see your games in the Discord so that we can stream them. That being said, we're going to flop over to that meta game breakdown for a second here. But if anybody does want to stream their games that are still going, please let me know. I'd love to hop in and watch them. So let's check out the standings. I know 2 of our players did ID already in, I think here they already ID'd for Persona and Kumboko. So these two are officially in. I'm pretty sure all the 8-0s are in from here on, as long as they don't lose out. And so those are already good. We do see this Starmie Articuno. I wanted to check this out earlier. This is the one that 1-1-1 line, which I thought was super interesting. They did end up losing this round, sadly, but we'll have to see how it goes. It does feel a little bit like the return of the Pikas tonight. So, a little sad, but understandable at the same time. Merope, we watched, I think, win one of the games, but they're still in contention versus Rainmaker, who is a Mewtwo EX. They do counter Mewtwo EX, so I don't think it should be too bad. We'll have to see how that ends up playing out, though. I'd love to see. I'm pretty sure, like, the 7 ones that win can just, like, but be almost guaranteed in. We'll have to see, though. We are going to see some other fun little matchups. We do see some more Charizards. We see some Articuno Greninjas in 7-1 here. This is with a baby Articuno as well for King Tony. He did lose the most recent match, so they're definitely fighting for their life in the next round. 7-1. Please, please, please. Oh my god, guys. The Wiggly Tub Ekans won their 9th round as well, which, ooh, it's going to be interesting to see in the tournament this week. I'm so excited. I mean, maybe. They could still lose out, but fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I'm really excited for that deck. We also see an Alakazam Greninja still 7-1. Oh, but they lost. They lost. Maybe they'll come back, though. You never know. They could make it in still. So let's see. Any other fun ones, guys? Wait, but this is the X2 mark. Let's see what happened here. My baby, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Yoshi, for jinxing you. I'm sorry for jinxing you. What about that Jolteon here? I'm pretty sure they also lost, sadly. I jinxed all of it. I gave them the curse of the caster curse, where the caster watches you and they just lose out. Feel really bad about it. Hi, Yoshi. We were just saying I'm sorry. I cursed you earlier on accident by saying how cool your deck was. Thank you for the follow. I did. I cursed you guys. I feel so bad about it. There's about 15 matches left in the round, guys, before it is over. So we're getting close to the end of round 9 here. Whew. Those are the only ones that are, we can really tell from how they're going to go. I'm glad you had a fun tournament. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That being said, guys, let's check out some of these interesting ones. I'd love to look at some of these Wigglies. 46. There's not any data. There's not any. Oh, these are the people. Never mind. Wins well against Mewtwo X Gardevoir. Apple, no. I don't know. Interesting matchup some of these decks have, though. So we're going to have to see how they end up going. What is the highest one right now? It looks like those 54s, the Articuno Greninja and the Pikachu X of Strika are the ones that are doing the best. Wigglytuff EX and Arbok, not the worst here. That being said, only 15 decks being played in it. Oh! No one showed Cronus this one. That's a painful one. They used to be so good, especially with all these Pikachus. You'd think they'd do well, but alas. We have Zero's only 3, though. Check how many dropped. A lot of them dropped. No, because there's only 0-2. They would have had bigger numbers if they just didn't come back. This one maybe, but these would have a lot bigger. 1-6 could be someone who disappeared, but you never know. That being said, guys, we have about 13 matches left to complete 15 minutes. We are getting close to the end. Oh my god, I was close to the end round on accident. But that would have been a mistake. Sorry about that if so, but I didn't, so it's okay. But are y'all interested in any of the decks? Does anybody have any deck that you guys want to check out next that we could discuss? That we could look at how they're doing in the tournament, what the highest placements are, the different matchups. Give me some ideas, guys, on what decks that we should look at next, please. I would love to look at some decks with you guys, so give me some ideas here. Give me some ideas. Let's see. Don't look at Blastoise Tentacruel. Oh no. Joe, which you're just Joe K0 on the standings? I don't think that. Yeah. I think it was nerfed too. I think it was nerfed too, but you're right. My bad. I just didn't even think about that. But so we want to check out 7-2 Persian, it looks like. We want to find JKO. So give me 1 second, guys. Let's see if we can find him. And we'll go from there. So he's 6-2. 7-2? We're just gonna scroll down to 6-3s and then okay. Okay, so this is his deck that he was talking about. He's playing that pretty traditional one. Did just get that 7-2 though. There's also a 7-2 Persian I heard, which we can check out. So that would have been here. Where is a Persian? I don't see it here. Somebody said there's a 7-2 Persian. I mean, this one's interesting to me. We'll see how it does. I don't think it's gonna make it. Oh my god, it's against a Wigglytuff as well. That's so sad. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see. This is who they were against, but they're definitely a bit far down on this. So I'm not sure they're gonna do it. No, how dare he? We'll have to see what deck he's playing. Is he playing Pikachu? No, he is playing Pikachu, traitor. Just kidding, but we're just having fun here, guys. Let's see how our tournament is going. We have about 11 minutes left. 8 matches left to complete now. So let's see that. Pikachu's win rate is astronomical. Astra's doing pretty well with that Raichu for sure. Very cool to see, very cool to see. But Pikachu is really, it's definitely almost like a return of the Pikachu this week. They're just following the meta and they're probably guessing it correctly. 32 people will move on to day 2. That will be some X and 2s, but people above X and 2 should make it, is my understanding. Unless, like, literally everyone. But yeah. So, we'll have to see how it does end up working out. But very excited to see how it's going. But 5 matches left now, guys. Almost to the end of our tournament tonight. And then we'll go from there. So, 1 second. Well, and also with that rise of all these water decks, I think is another reason that we're seeing a lot of Pikachu this week. Manu talked about it briefly when we talked about them in our interview earlier, but he was saying that it's really more like a cycle. We have these water decks popping up to try to counter those Charizard EXs and Arcanine EXs that won last week, and now Pikachu is saying, buddy, there's a reason you weren't doing well, and it's me. It's me. Next week, Mewtwo will say, watch out, Pikachu, but for now, Pikachu is reminding Articuno and Starmie of its place, in my opinion. So we'll see here. And we'll go from there. Okay, about 4 minutes left, as you can see here, guys. We can see who is still going. We have some X2s still going that are, playing. So we'll see how that ends up working out. But we'll go from there. Let's see. Let's see. About 3 matches left now, guys. We're very close to the end. It's only 1 more round to go. If you are interested in this tournament, by the way, guys, I don't know if you got to play this week or you didn't. We already have next week's tournament open to sign up for. So go on. Make sure to get your spot. We'd love to be able to have you guys in our tournament next week. We'd love to see you make day 2 next week and this week if you're still in contention. So please make sure that you go in and sign up. We also give a huge shout out to all our judges and all of our players, but also our sponsor, XP Collector, being so awesome with this 400 USD prize pool. Very appreciative to them for all that they do for this tournament and the community by sponsoring this tournament. And I'm very happy to see how it goes. But yeah, we'll have to see how it continues, guys. But I'm really excited. We got about 3 more minutes left here, and we should be able to get into our next match. So yeah, about 7 more minutes. Why don't we have a quick, brief look at some of these different decks? We already looked at the Pkmn. We already looked at Pikachu EX and Raichu, I believe, Mewtwo. But let's check out Starmie EX and Raichu, or Starmie EX and Articuno EX. And Starmie EX and Articuno EX is doing insane into those Charizard and Moltres with a 76.9% win rate. I got a little bit of a tongue-tied there. I don't know why. And a 64.71% against Charizard EX and Arcanine. They're still able to hit that 54 percentile win against Mewtwo X and Gardevoir, though I do think this is really being pulled down and decreased because of that baby Mewtwo and those extra tanks that tell Articuno and Starmie to wait. Obviously, Pikachu against self. But then it starts doing poorly against a lot of these Pikachu decks that are obviously resurging in this tournament. 47% against Electrode, 41% against Raichu, 33, I mean, obviously only 3 games, against Zapdos, and only a 22.6% win rate against Zebstrika. So we'll have to see how they continue to match up. But my gosh, guys, absolutely insane and great to watch. We'll have to see how it goes. But my lord. Yeah. It's the one matchup, guys, that they have the most games against into this electric deck, and it's the worst matchup. That's so funny to me. I'll have to see how it continues, though. I'm interested to see at the end of the tournament. We only have 1 more round, so a lot has already been completed, but we'll have to go from there. Let's see. Let's see. Just checking to see if there's anyone else streaming. It doesn't look like it. But we'll be getting into it very shortly, guys. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Let's see, guys. We are just waiting for those last pairings to finish up. We have about Two more to finish here. We are very close to the end. 5 minutes left in the round. And we should have a round 10 very shortly. Oh my gosh, Astra, let's go. Okay, so one of the two is complete, and we are looking for that last one to finish up now. We're just waiting for that one to complete, and we'll have to go from there. So, we should be able to go very shortly. Okay, guys, all of our matches are done. We should be able to get into our next round then, and we can go on and get started. Okay, guys, round 10 is out. It is the final round of the tournament. My gosh. Make sure to go on and get your spots, guys, and we'll have to see how it goes from there. But I'm very, very, very excited to see everyone who does end up, being able to play in tomorrow's tournament. We will briefly talk about some of those gamers after this match, and yeah, we'll go from there. Okay. Let's see if I can get us a game, guys. Oh. Just checking to see if we have any fun games we can watch. Oh, wrong button. But we can also click here real quick, see how some of these are shaping up, and you guys can see some of these 8 ones that make up 27 of it does look like we're gonna have Wiggly EX into our top 32, guys. It does seem like we're gonna have Wiggly EX, and that's top 32. We have a Stormy Psyduck that's doing pretty well. I don't know where they are right now. We'll have to see how they keep going. So, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna find as a 7-2 to watch, I think, guys. Okay, we have Hitsu Senpai versus Genshi versus, which is Pikachu EX Raichu into a Greninja matchup, which is gonna be really cool. So let's check it out real quick. But that being said, where's our matchup? He's streaming chess at the same time. Let's see. Let's see. Hopefully they'll be into that next match here. Okay, they are going to be getting into their match now. Let me just go on and get that up here. Just moving us over. They are going to go on and get their game started here. And I cannot wait to watch this Pikachu versus Articuno matchup. We'll have to see if we see an upset between these two different decks, or if this Greninja, falls to electric like someone might expect. So let me go on and bring up round 10 now, guys. This is going to be absolutely awesome to watch. Let me go and change our title. And we'll swap over. Okay. Whew. Our Pikachu player is got some interesting cards here. I've never seen this style of card in this game before. But we are going to be playing the Pikachu EX deck into Greninja Articuno now. We have two of those different Pikachus on the bench and Zapdos in the active. But going first means we will not be able to do any damage. Gangchi on the other side is going to be able to start setting up. They want to find their Articunos. They want to start finding their different Froakies and then start building up into that Greninja that they're going to want to be able to use to start bench sniping. Misty does come down now from Gangchi. And the question is exactly what will we see here? We got one energy on to that Articuno on the bench here. Our tournament is 10 rounds tonight, 10 rounds and a top 32 tomorrow. We're going to see, it looks like we might be seeing an attach that Zapdos here, but we'll have to see how it ends up playing out. So a third Pokemon comes onto Hitsu Senpai's bench now, and he's able to evolve into a Raichu, which is going to be a great start for him. His energies are hidden, though, it appears by his hand, and it does look like it's attached to that far right Pikachu EX, which means next turn he could be doing upwards of 110 damage, depending on that type advantage that he'll have against the Pokemon that Gangchi is playing with. Sabrina is coming down now as well, potentially pulling up Raichu or one of those Pikachu EXs. I'm wondering if we are going to end up promoting this Raichu, but no, we promote the Pikachu EX with energies on it. I wonder if we're going to see this Raichu find it, not Raichu, this Articuno find his way forward, and we do. Pikachu can do upwards of, 110, 120 damage this turn. But that's not going to be enough for to attack into this, to be able to two-hit KO this Articuno before it two-hit KOs him. Pikachu is the only attacker that is powered up on Hitsu Senpai's side, as I see. So we're going to be seeing 110 damage here, but that's probably not going to be enough. We're going to need to find an X speed potentially. But even then, that seems like a bit of a waste for a Lieutenant Surge. We could retreat back to that Zapdos and do 20, but we still have a lot more to go. We're going to start powering up that Articuno on the bench now. Red card does come down. It looks like an X speed is put back into his deck. The question is, what is he going to draw again? Articuno EX doing another 80 damage to Hitsu Senpai's Pokemon, taking the first 2 points of the game. Okay. We do see that attack giving, I believe, Hitsu 2 points as well now. Let's see. We see that Froakie retreat back. And we're going to see that 20 peck into Froakie after that Sabrina that came down. Okay, we have another attack into that Articuno, and that is going to spell the end for this round, though, or this game, though. That's going to be game 1 for Hitsu, and it shows really just how easily this deck deals with it. Deals with Pikachu. So we'll have to go from there. Okay. They're going into their game 2 now. Will Genchi to come back? This type advantage is definitely painful for Genchi since they are not able, since so much damage is going into these different Watermons that just are not tanky enough to be taking too many hits. Okay. We do see those cards drawn, and we are going to be trying to spread our board wide here on Hitsu's side to be able to power up and get this Pikachu being as powerful as possible. Going first is going to give energy advantage, though, to Gang here, who is going to want to start powering up that Articuno, start being able to do upwards of 80 damage per turn. But we are seeing that research come down first, which does mean that we're not going to see a Misty just yet. Sabrina is coming down now. Hitsu is trying to delay any sort of attack from that Articuno so that their Pikachu EX doesn't get 2-hit KO'd before they 2-hit KO that Articuno. Only a second Mon still down. We're going to have to see what that means, because if we don't have a third basic for Hitsu, we'll only be doing 80 damage in this following turn. That second energy is going to go onto that Articuno on the bench now. And we see another Sabrina similarly doing that, trying to force Hitsu either to have an X speed or not be able to attack in this following turn. That being said, only one energy is out. If it was later, we potentially could see a Lieutenant Surge from that type of maneuver. But we'll have to see how it works out. How it works out. Let's see, let's see. That is gonna be that 80 damage into that Articuno EX. But will he have a retreat? Because if he does, this could be a really good spot for him to be in. With 2 X speed, he could be attacking for 80 damage with his Articuno EX. Being said, X speed on Hinsu's side could lead to a Lieutenant Surge too. Definitely a difficult spot for these 2 players to be in. They're not sure what's going to be happening next, and we're going to have to see where it goes. Yeah, where the game ends up going is what I was saying, J-Rob. I typed something to the mods. Complete splatter of letters. No discernible, like, I actually was confused what I said and Pirate knew what I said. I was like, oh, wait, that is what I said. That is what I meant to type. That's what the giggle was. That being said, oh no, that being said, here we are having a little bit of a difficult spot for these 2 players to be in. We are having an X speed come down now, though, and this could mean that Gang's we will see that other Articuno EX come forward, and that's gonna be 80 damage into this Pikachu EX, who is trying to survive, but wasn't able to get it off before that next attack. We are seeing a 3rd Mon finally appear for Hitsu, but that being said, we're a little bit late, and that could be a bit of an issue for the Pikachu player. We'll now be able to do 90, but it's a little bit too late, and that's going to be a knockout, more than likely, onto this Pikachu in a second. But for now, this Articuno EX is going to be able to knock out the rest, finish off this Pikachu EX and take 2 points. We'll have to see, though, how does Genji take that final point? Because if he doesn't get it, there's not going to be an answer. He needs to find a way to attack another Mon and finish the game. Because this Articuno is definitely close to ending. This Zapdos will be able to knock out now on to this Articuno. But does Genji have an answer for the final point? That's where he faltered earlier. He faltered earlier by not finishing out that game. This is game 2. He needs to finish it out if it's the last thing he does. Or this is going to be the end of his run, and we're going to be going to a game, not going to a game 3. Misty is going to come down now. It looks like Genji's going to be relying on that to finish out their match. But, oh, a Tails does come down, and it's not going to be enough. There's no Mon on his bench. Well, I guess Greninja could potentially survive this, but we'll have to see how it works out. It does look like we might have a Lieutenant Surge, though. And that's going to be the end of the game for Hitsu, finishing it out. Hi, Rai. I appreciate the concern, but IDs are completely allowed in Pokemon. They're seen in all the games. So, all Pokemon games and most TCGs allow for IDs. Yeah, they're in literally all card games. It's not cheating. It's IDing. It's in the rules. All card games allow for IDs. All card games allow for IDs. Not cheating. All card games allow for IDs. I'm gonna find us another match, hopefully, guys. So yeah. If so, Timac, you can always request a judge. You can always request a judge. You know, good sportsmanship is required in these tournaments, so you can always request a judge. Yep, tournament will restart tomorrow, 1 p.m. when we do an announcement about it. Chronos, it's just IDing. It's just IDing. They're allowed to do that. Wouldn't say that sounds really bad to say the consequence of something like that. I don't know, but let's see. Let me find another one. You could still get in, Joko. You can always ID, yeah. You can always ID, even if you pair earlier in the rounds. You can ID. That's up to you to take that risk. But you could ID with a friend at any point in the tournament. It's fairly common, even at like locals, for if people like if they run with their friends, they'll ID and hope to hit correct games later, like hit their matchups later. So I'm sorry guys, I'm looking for a stream to watch, but having a bit of trouble doing that. So just give me 1 second. Finished. We just watched him. I don't know why I just checked. Oh no, Seaharg. It is tomorrow. It finishes up tomorrow. Yeah, and you cannot offer anything. You cannot threaten anything. You cannot pressure anyone. But you are allowed to ask one time, would you like to ID? And then your opponent can decide or not decide to ID. But if you threaten someone, if you offer them something to ID or things like that, then that can be grounds of banning from the tournament. I'm just looking to see if we have any other matchups, guys, but it kind of seems like we don't have any going right now. I'm trying to check here. Oh, this looks like one in our Discord. I'll hop into that real quick. Yeah, but there should be no sort of like coercing, pressuring, or things like that. Pressuring is very against the rules and can lead to to being banned from from such tournaments. So. One second, guys. Oh, I didn't realize that I hadn't clicked Daisy. My brain is fizzling out now. We're watching Burakai versus Tukanduva. So let's see. And we will clear out the score. We're getting our first point for Tukanduva here. It is Charizard versus this Articuno deck. And we'll have to see how it goes. Okay. So we do have a Charmander getting promoted to the active from that Sabrina. This Greninja is going to take its first KO, but we don't see a single Charizard yet on Tukenduba's bench. He's going to need it very shortly, but he does have a little bit of time before he needs it. Let's see. Okay, Giovanni is going to come down. That's going to be 80 damage that this Moltres can do. Or we potentially are going to see this Charizard come up and KO. Nope, 80 damage from that Moltres. They're keeping that Charizard back on the bench for now. And we'll have to see how it works out. We presumably will have a knockout this... we are bringing up that Charizard now. I'm not really sure what to think about that. Burakai is at 1 point as well after knocking out that Charmander. Sorry for not updating that. And that's only going to be able to be 80 damage into this Charizard now. Not enough, but potentially, I guess, if they can't... they could still force the win by keeping this Greninja in the active, forcing that Charizard to get the attack. I'm assuming we're going to see a retreat from this Charizard now. It's going to keep him at 5 energies just because the number of energies there. 6 because of that X speed. And we are going to see a retreat back, I assume, to this Moltres EX with 3 energies on it. And that's going to be a second KO for Toucan while keeping his Charizard safe. Yep, and a Heat Blast comes down. That'll be 0.2 for Toucan now. With Burakai being forced to move up this Articuno or anything that would be a 3rd point, it does seem like Toucan's still going to be able to win unless we can get a Misty and a Heads off this Paralyze with, well, 3 heads, 2 heads, and heads on the Paralyze. But we'll have to see. Oh, 1, 2... 2 energy is going to be enough for this Articuno to be able to attack. But the question now is, will he get the Paralyze off? Because if so, this could be game for Burakai. This is the moment, guys. Oh my god, and the Paralyze comes out. That's going to be everything that Burakai needed to win. That's going to be game 3 for his round. For that round win, probably, that 3rd game. Oh no. He is going to force up this Articuno, but it's not going to be enough unless he has 2 potions. Not going to be enough unless he has 2 potions. And I doubt he's running 2, but he could be. He could be. I'm going to check really quickly. He is running 2. If he has 2 potions in hand, he could still be safe, assuming that this goes the way he wants it to. Energy attached to that Charizard, but does he have the potions? This is the deciding moment. Nope. And with that, Burakai is going to take game 3 and win. Oh man, imagine if he'd actually had the 2 potions. I would have flipped out. I would have flipped out if he had the potions. Like both potions in hand. Oh, that would have been so good. Anyway, guys. Let's, that is going to be, looks like the last match. There's about 7 or 9. Okay, 15 games left to go. Math did not work. So, yeah. We're going to swap over that metagame breakdown. Oh my gosh. Let's check out how some of these decks are shaping up right now. You can see how some of these are doing. We do have some people playing out this round. We do have some people playing out this round as they continue. Some X2s will be making it. So let's see how it works out. Oh, makes sense, Burke. I couldn't see it. We came in a little bit late. But very fun. Oh. Articuno does 80 damage. Yes. Articuno EX does 80 damage. Articuno EX does 80 damage. So let's see how it goes. Yeah, So very, very, very cool. We do have about now 14 matches left to go. So let's see how that ends up shaping out, guys. But I'm very excited to see how who's in our top 32 at the end of this tournament. I'm to see who's on our top 32 at the end of this tournament. I'm so, so, so excited. Thank you guys so much for playing, and thank you guys so much for being a part of our community. I really do love it. So yeah. So yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see real quick. Ooh, congrats, Kiwi. That's awesome. Kiwi, what's your name on here? I thought it was Kiwi. Am I blind? Oh, it is Kiwi. I just missed it. Very cool. Very, very big. Okay. I'll have to see how that works out. But yeah, we have about 11 matches left to go, guys. And then we'll be able to go from there. We have a couple 8-1s playing, a couple 7-2s playing, some 6-3s, and so forth, so forth. Yeah, that's why I was confused when I didn't see your name at first. I just missed your name. Oh no, Stellar. Is it beyond, what is it? You're not morals. Well, it's not morals. What is it? Oh no. Yeah, guys, I do want to give a huge shout out while we're waiting for these games to finish up to our sponsor. I am so appreciative of XP Collect. They're a card shop in the US that sells cards, has a membership that they'll send you different things with different card games every single month. They do pre-orders. You can order off their website and get set up for your next thing. They have not had to cancel a pre-order in 8 years. So maybe check out to see if they'll have the prismatic next one. That's that next set that everyone is raving about. Maybe you guys can pre-order through there. I think it'd be really awesome to see. But yeah, I'm sure they can also ship anywhere, but I don't know that one for sure. So if you can, though, guys, make sure to give, even if you just check out their different socials, make sure, to give back, because it definitely is so huge, that they're willing to invest in our community in the way that they are. I'm just so proud, or so happy that they're willing to do that, and it really does mean the world to me, and I just think it really helps our community as well. And I'm just really glad that we get to do payouts to people in the top 16, even not just the top 8, not just the top 4. The top 16 gets some payouts. It's $5 each, but it's still some type of payout. I'm really proud of our community, and I'm really glad everything has been built up. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me and watching the stream. Hopefully it just continues to grow, and I'm so excited to see how it works out. So we have about 8 more matches left to finish, and 13 minutes left in the round. And then we can check out how everyone is doing, what the decks are. Why don't we kind of check out some of the ones that we know are going to be here? This one is that Jinx Mewtwo, which did make top 2 last week. Very interesting to see. This is red card and Giovanni. Vivaro is also undefeated this round. They're running 1 Zapdos EX, 2 Magneton, 2 Raichu, that 2 Pikachu EX. No red card in this list. We are going to see Kimboko as well for sure here. That 1 Growlithe. They did switch out a red card here for Sabrina as well. And Persona should make it. They have 1 Lieutenant Surge in this entire deck, which is kind of insane to me. 1 Lieutenant Surge with Raichu. 2 Raichu. Kind of crazy. 1 Potion, 1 Giovanni, 2 Pokeballs, 2 X-Speeds. Very cool deck to see, but it kind of makes you wonder. But yeah. Let's see if there's any others. I mean, I think most of these 8-1s are going to make it. If they did not, the ones that I did are definitely going to make it. We'll have to see how different works out. BCC is going to make it. So BCC here. is running 2 Zebstrika, 2 Blitzel, 2 Pikachu, 2 Zapdos, the 2 XP, 2 Giovanni, 2 Sabrina, 2 Research. I think Merope did end up IDing, right? No, they did end up losing instead. Let's see. We have 4 matches to complete now. We're getting so close. So let's see how it goes. So let's see. Okay, what else should we look at? Let me just check it out. We have Rampster and Kiwi that both made it, so we can check them out here. We're gonna check out Kiwi. We got 2, it is that same list here that we just saw. 2 Blitzel, 2 Zebstrika, 1 Kirchen, 1 Potion, 2 Giovanni. And then the other one was Rampstairs and Zaga. Rampstair and Zaga. Trying to see if I can find them real quick. Ooh, here's Rampstair. They're on Mewtwo EX and Gardevoir list, but the completely vanilla, no baby Mewtwo, no Jinx, no Kangaskhan, 2 Be Seen, 2 Sabrina, 2 Research, 2 Giovanni, 2 Pokeball, 2 XP, 2 Potion. And then we are looking for Zaga, who is also a Zebstrika. Oh my god, Zebstrika is popular this week. 1 Potion, very similar list here, and we go from there. So let's see how these work out though, guys. Just a couple more minutes left in the round. 2 more matches left to complete. And we should be getting into that next game. Into that next game. Two more games, guys. Almost done here. And then when we into that next match, we can check some of these other ties. Hanamon and Kumboko. Hanamon has done really well in our tournaments in the past as well. Please they even won a tournament or gotten at least a top 2. Hanamon is running that Raichu, only 1 Lieutenant Surge combo. In the other list we saw it was 2 Sabrina, 1 Giovanni, and 1 Lieutenant Surge. But this one's actually 1 Sabrina, 2 Lieutenant Surge. It's very interesting to see how they're choosing to play out their matches, guys. And how they're ending, or what they're deciding is the most important cards for their deck here. I wanted to find, we don't look at Kumboko, but why don't we look at Tayoki Pokemon? Tayoki. There we go. This one is a 1 Raichu, 1 Pikachu, 2 Zebstrika list. Also running 1 Lieutenant Surge, but that definitely makes more sense to me here. 1 Potion, no Sabrina, no Giovanni. Let's see if we can find another Oski and Asturian. So Asturian is running that same deck here with that Blitzel and Zebstrika. This time they're also using red card, swapping out a Giovanni for a red card here. Let's see if we can find Oski. Oski. Raichu deck. Running 1 Magneton, 2 Magnemite. 1 Magneton, 2 Magnemite. Very interesting. Okay, guys, the last round just finished. Let me make sure that there's no judge calls, and then we can go over our top 32. Okay. We are waiting for one more, it looks like, guys. So we are having one judge call we're having to finish up. Sararu did make it in from what I saw, but let me double check on that. Yep, Sararu does make it into day 2. That is going to be a Wigglytuff EX in day 2. Very exciting. Okay. I think we're all done now. And we're gonna just finish this up real quick, guys. Round. Okay. Woo! That is the end of day 1, guys. We are officially done with day 1. We will be meeting here again 1 p.m. tomorrow for our day 2, where our players are going to fight it out for that prizing. But let's do a quick check-in on what all our different prizing actually looks like. Or not prizing, but our top 32 looks like. It's definitely a little bit of a re-rise of the Pikachu. So let's see. 1 second. It's a little bit of a re-rise of the Pikachu this week, as you can see here. Very interesting how these different games are working out here. But I love seeing them do so well. I love seeing all these players do so well. We do see, though, a Wigglytuff EX and Arbok, which is going to be really cool. And a couple of those Charizards, a couple of those water decks, and we're going to have to see how it works out tomorrow. Yeah, a good number of 8-2s made it. Good number of 8-2s. Just 32 to 22, about 10 made it. Okay. That being said, guys, I want to make sure everyone knows how huge of an event this is. Thank you so much for hanging out this day. I want to give a huge shout out to our sponsor, XP Collect, for being willing to put up that 800 USD prize pool. Absolutely insane on their part for being willing to support our community like this every single week. So I do want to say thank you so much to them for helping out in this way. I also want to give a huge shout out to everyone who played in this tournament. We wouldn't have such a big tournament or such a thriving community without the competitive players themselves, and we wouldn't have people to cast if it wasn't for the people viewing the tournament, watching these games. So a huge shout out to the viewers, a huge shout out to our players. I also want to give a huge shout out to everyone who made top 32. Congratulations, top 32. We're going to see you at 1 p.m. EST tomorrow. I'll make an announcement about it. I do want to give a huge shout out to our judges as well. Our tournament ran absolutely smoothly today. Such a good tournament. And we're only able to do 1,500 players today because of our judges. Our judges kept this tournament going smooth and quick. They had it an oiled machine. So I want to give a huge shout out to our judges today for having such a smooth tournament. I would not be able to do this stream without them. This tournament would not go the way it does without them. So I want to give a huge shout out to them. Thank you so much to all the judges, and make sure to give a thank you to the judges as well, guys. Make sure that you go say hi to them. Say thank you in the Discord. That being said, once again, huge shout out to our sponsor. And with that, guys, I do think this is where we're going to end for today. I am going to raid one of our players today who streamed their games and that we got to watch. So I'm going to go and set up that raid. But guys, if you enjoyed the stream, please make sure that you follow whichever platform you're watching on. Follow on Twitter or Twitch if you're watching on Twitch. Follow on YouTube if you're watching on YouTube. Sorry, subscribe on YouTube if you are, on YouTube. But make sure you also check out the different socials. I will post there a lot of different things. I'm very active on Twitter. You can check me out there. !! 1 second. ! Sponsor. exclamation mark socials. Also, guys, make sure that you go on and join our Discord as well. I always post when I'm going live or anything like that. So make sure that you go on and join there. We would love to have you guys. I also do posting about tournaments. If there's any judge calls, you need to be in the tournament, in the Discord. But we also have a really awesome and active community that we'd love for you to be a part of. That being said, guys, our tournament for next week is already live. Make sure that you sign up and get your spot now. So go and grab that spot. We will be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. EST, same start time to watch the top 32. I'll actually have a co-caster tomorrow, Raven HS, who will be co-casting our top 32 tomorrow. So make sure that you tune in. I cannot wait. But once again, huge shout out to the judges, huge shout out to our players, huge shout out to our sponsor, huge shout out to everyone, because this is not possible without you guys. So thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye.